unique New York.
Unique New York.
New York.
Welcome everybody
Rubber
to the
baby
stream.
buggy bumper. Rubber baby buggy. Oh, that one went bad.
Yep, no. Missed it. All right.
That's what we're starting with.
Let me just double check. Welcome everybody. Anybody's in the chat, hello. We are here and we are ready. Let me just do some final tweaks now that I can see the screen a little better, just to make sure we got everybody looking spick and span here. People still say that? Is that a very old phrase nowadays?
I mean, I usually hear it when you're like cleaning something spick and span. I don't know necessarily.
Yeah, I'm trying to make you guys look good. I'm cleaning you up.
Already look good, thanks.
As much
Okay.
as much filters you can get.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can only do so much, but I think we're
enhance.
I think we're pretty good. I think that's pretty good. So welcome everybody. If one of you guys don't mind giving me like an audio test, that would be great. Of just making sure that you can hear the stream, because that's always something that's not fun to do. Is you go live and then nobody can actually hear you on any of it.
I got ads.
I was just gonna say I'm waiting for the ad to finish playing. There it goes.
I hear it.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, cool. Let's see. We'll get that sorted. And yeah, so welcome everybody to Extra Life 2026. A bit different this year than what we've traditionally been doing. Usually it's maybe one or two events and then including game day, which is, the 24 hours within a weekend. But this time around, we are going to try out a more episodic thing. The hope is once per quarter. Yes, technically now we did fall into Q2. My plague got me. Still getting over that. Fair enough. I might be hiding from video or muting to cough a fair amount tonight, but hopefully it's not too bad. But we are going to be doing this episodic, and to do this, I've created a campaign based on D&D 5e mechanics. It's a whole new realm and lore and things like that. We're going to kind of cold open into it, but we'd love to hear feedback, and this should be self-contained episodes, so it's not going to be quite, hopefully self-contained episodes. And then we'll be doing essentially 3 of these, so Q1, Q2, Q3. And then in Q4 will be the Extra Life weekend, where it'll be, again, the big stream, video games, all that stuff. But that will be, my hope is maybe 1 or 2 episodes of this as the culmination almost of the series kind of finale of it. So I hope it is fun. I hope you all enjoy the lore. So far, it feels like the players are enjoying the lore, which I'm liking. And we will, I guess, just kind of see how it goes. So any feedback's welcome. Donations, obviously, go to Children's Miracle Network Hospitals. This is what our eighth year doing this. We're close to $35,000 raised total. And yeah, it's been an amazing experience, and I hope to continue that for many more years. Let's see. Before we jump in, I guess a thank you to Dion, Jordan, Lampy, and Kilroy for being our players. We'll see if any donations impact that. We have the Fate board, which you can see on social media posts. I won't go through the whole thing, but if anybody has questions or wants to donate and have me do something to help or hurt the players, please let me know. Happy to do that.
Hopefully help. Hopefully help.
We'll see. We'll see. If you want to be a player in a later episode, if you want to create an NPC, if you want to be the big bad guy at the end, something like that, let me know. This is all fresh lore, brand new lore. So guess what? I can edit that pretty easily and make things work pretty easily. So let me get my screen set here. But I think without further ado, are we? Oh, no, I can't move that. Shouldn't have moved that. Let's see. Let me see if I can
You were saying earlier, dude, I'm so excited for this lore. You've done a great job putting this together. I can't wait to flesh this out. I want to visit the islands. I want to visit the Underdeep.
It has been exciting. Really fun, and I don't know. I really like the concept of it, so I hope everybody else likes the concept of it. But yeah, I would love feedback on it. It's definitely derivative of different things like Star Wars and stuff like that. Of course, I'm going to take influence from it, but it should be a good time, and I'm hoping these do kind of work as the episodic kind of arc that we're going for here. So let's see. I'm going to. Hey, 777 Adventures. You can feel free, if you want to actually play as a player, feel free to message me. We can figure something out with, proper donations. And let's see. Look at that. That was supposed to be anonymous, but that did test that the alert worked, so that's cool. I've been banging my head against that for days. All the testing didn't work, so the fact it worked live, that's pretty rare. Pretty cool.
I hate that guy.
I just picture you over the weekend, just like you've got your credit card and you go to put it in. You're like, all right, let's see if it works. And then you do a donation and it doesn't work. You do another donation, it doesn't work.
Maybe did that happen? Might have happened. But hey, it worked live. I don't know what that noise just was. Anybody else hear that?
For those of us,
No.
Is that Discord? The fuck noise?
Might have been local. Might have been
What's
local.
happening in your house over there, John?
Okay, we'll see.
For those of us who don't know, how do we get to the donation from the Twitch stream? Where is that?
There's a link below in the Twitch stream. If you're coming to it from Facebook, you should just donate at Facebook. If you are on extralife.com, the page, if you're already at Extra Life, you should just hit that donate button there. But yeah, otherwise, forceanet.com will give you a link to the Twitch, to the Extra Life page, and all that.
Cool.
Okay. Are we ready? Okay.
Let's do it.
I got a thumbs up. Let's see. Let's get some music going before I forget about music entirely.
Guys, I wore my favorite role-playing shirt today, which is I've got 99 problems, but a lich ain't one.
Oh,
It says it at the bottom. You can't see it.
That's what you think.
I'm gonna need that shirt. I'm gonna need that shirt.
got my Dragon's Milk.
Dragon's Milk one. I almost wore a D&D
Nice.
shirt, but then I decided to go just straight Extra Life. We'll see how it goes.
Oh, Hellfire Club. All right.
Also,
All right.
777 Adventures. I appreciate that. We love the help any way we can get it. So, hopefully we will be close to $35,000, if not by the end of this episode, definitely by, I would say, the next episode. So, and I'm gonna pull up the Twitch chat over on my screen so I can see that more easily. Giant zoomed in old person zoom so I can see and read it easily. Perfect. Okay. Tonight's session opens on the Stormbreak, flying home of the Sky Wardens. Some of the Sky Wardens are new. The ship is not. The Sky Wardens were, once, the finest order the sky had ever known. 100 strong, hand-picked, legendary. That was before the Schism, before the Purge, before 20 years of losing. Now the Sky Wardens and the Stormbreak and whoever Tova Brightwind can scrape together to crew it. There is no recruitment pipeline. There's no academy. There's a half-orc woman in a patch coat going through a stack of names. The desperate, the damaged, the indebted, and the forgotten, and deciding which ones might survive long enough to matter. These four tonight, they made the cut, and that should tell you something about the stack. They've already had breakfast together in the mess hall, or at least they've shared some banter around a table. Kashari sensed something wrong in the aether before dawn. Varric also felt it. Pops read his magazines, and Mordecai defended his locker. It wasn't bonding exactly, but on a ship this small, proximity does the work whether you like it or not. The word came down. Warden Commander Brightwind wants to see you, all of you. Tactical room, quarter deck, now. And as I need to remember,
Warden Commander Brightwind. Is this like getting sent to the principal's office, or?
Pretty similar. Yeah. She is your commander. Let me give you a view of her.
Am I the only one hearing that, or is
No, he's
that
a.
I? You got some robotics going
You
on.
roboted
Bro.
a little bit.
iRobot? Damn it.
You're good.
Yeah,
You're
it might
good.
be Discord. It might not be like that for Twitch. So
Oh, okay.
You
Yeah,
just
I'm not
sounded
listening.
fine though. So.
You're fine now.
Okay.
Yeah, you're fine.
Well, chat,
Hey, there's
let me
nothing
know
you
if
can
I'm
do about
roboting.
it.
Yeah, I was going to say, we're going to continue on as it goes. I am going to start recording now, just for my own purposes. Okay. So yeah, you all see the picture of Brightwind there. Let me minimize that a bit for the chat.
I
The
don't know. It looks
tactical
good.
room of the Stormbreak smells like aether, grease, and old coffee. There's a chalkboard on the far wall covered in Tova's handwriting. Island names, dates, question marks. A mechanical map of the known sky takes up half the table. Islands represented by brass pins connected by thin copper wire. Some of the pins have been removed. The holes where they sat are still visible. The chairs don't match. Someone left a half-eaten sandwich on the sideboard. Through the porthole, the clouds catch the morning light and the sky turns gold. Warden Commander Tova Brightwind stands at the head of the table. She is not a small woman. Her flight coat has been patched so many times it's more patch than coat. The warden's mark on her forearm glows steadily. Brighter than yours. She's been doing this a long time. She looks at each of you, studies you. Her gaze lands on the Azamar first, Varric. Built like a siege engine, armored even at rest. The Ironsworn brand, a dark gear and fist sigil, marks the back of his left hand, and above it, the fresh glow of a warden's mark pulses on his forearm. 2 oaths on the same arm. He sits forward in his chair, hands flat on the table. Everything about him says, "Point me at the enemy." Tova has seen that look before. It burned down a lot of good soldiers. She looks next to the tabaxi. Kashari skybound. Ash gray fur, charcoal stripes, lean as drawn wire. He stands rather than sits, arms folded, weight centered, perfectly still. His eyes are the unsettling part. Bright aether blue, luminous even in the daylit room, like staring at a core through frosted glass. A resonant staff leans against the wall behind him. Prayer beads of carved jungle wood hang at his neck. One of them cracked. He carries a dead island's memory in everything he wears. Then there's the tiefling, Captain Mordecai, lounging in his chair like he owns it, boots on the table until a deckhand knocked them off, horns, tail, and the theatrical swagger of a man who once captained his ship held together by rust and audacity. No warden's mark. He hasn't earned one, and frankly doesn't want one. The Sky Wardens took his weapons when they took his freedom, but they can't take the faint psychic shimmer that flickers at his fingertips when he's irritated, which is always. And finally, Pops. Jasper T. Wiggins, according to paperwork that nobody believes he filled out himself. Old. How old? Nobody's sure, and he changes the answer every time someone asks. He sits with his boots unlaced and a battered toolbox wedged under his chair like a dog he won't let out of sight. His fingers are stained with grease, solder, and at least one substance that might be marmalade. He smells like machine oil and bad decisions. Everyone on the Stormbreak knows 2 things about Pops. He scrubs toilets for a living, and when the Aether engine makes the noise that means Chief Engineering has given up, someone goes and finds him. What most of them don't know, or at least don't talk about, is that Pops once sat in the inner circle of Korite Sodality, advised Archon Prime Delara on herself, and was the Sodality's representative on the Underdeep expedition that changed everything. He was there when the future Iron Sovereign fell. He came back, and then he said the wrong things to the wrong person about what he saw down there, one too many times, and Tova Brightwind quietly reassigned him to a mop and a duty roster. The warden's mark on his forearm looks almost surprised to be there, and Tova's eyes linger on him the longest. Tova looks at the four of them, the soldier, the monk, the convict, and the man she demoted. And whatever she's thinking, she keeps it behind her eyes. 20 years ago, she would have had a strike team of 12 for a mission like this. Veterans with matching scars and shorthand forged over 100 drops. She would have had air support, a battle plan reviewed by 3 tacticians, and a ship fast enough to get them out if it went wrong. She has these 4. 2 of them have never seen real combat under a warden's banner. One is here because the alternative was a cell, and the last one, the one she trusts the most and hurt the worst, she pulled off a mop detail because she couldn't afford not to. 8,000 people on Caldera. This is who she has to send. She pulls a brass pin from her coat pocket and sets it on the map. Caldera, Forge Island, Southwestern Reach. 8,000 souls, smiths, miners, families. Best metalwork in the sky. 3 days ago, they sent a distress signal. Seismic tremors. Aether core destabilizing. Lava vents opening in places that have been cold for centuries. She taps the pin. Yesterday, they stopped transmitting. She lets that sit for a beat. Our long-range scouts report Dominion ships in the area. At least 2 patrol corvettes and an extraction tender. That's the ship they used to pull the cores. We don't know if the core destabilization is natural or if the Dominion caused it. Either way, they're there, and 8,000 people are in the middle. The storm break can't get close. Those corvettes would eat us for breakfast, and we're not in a shape to argue. So you're going in on a sky skiff, small, fast, beneath their notice. Get to Caldera, assess the situation, and help however you can. She pauses, looks at each of you again. Something passes across her face. Not doubt exactly, something closer to the expression of a woman placing a bet she can't afford to lose with chips she can't afford to spend. This is your first mission as wardens. I won't lie to you, I wish I had more time to prepare you. Wish I had a bigger crew, a faster ship, a plan that didn't hinge on 4 people I inducted. The sky doesn't wait for us to be ready, and neither does the Dominion. A beat, and then quieter. 8,000 people, and you're what I've got. So be enough. She strains. Vulnerability is gone, replaced by the steel that kept the Skywarrens alive for 20 years. The sky holds. Go prove it.
Sky holds, Commander Brightwing. Sky holds. Yeah.
So you
Did
guys
we get
are...
any? Oh, go ahead.
Oh no.
Sorry, I thought we were. At the table talking. No.
No, yeah.
Continue.
Go for it.
So, quick clarification. What happened to the biscuit that we saw in the hallway on the way to the table?
It's really important for the continuity.
If you wanted that from Sparks, you were welcome to have it. I saw you eyeing it.
I'm in possession of the biscuit. Thank you. Carry on, Pops.
Well, I mean, I wasn't gonna say anything, but while we're correcting things, I just wanted to let you know everything you said was great, except when you were talking about the marks. I think we established that Pop's mark is not on his arm.
Oh, you're right. Sorry about that. So,
yeah, no
retcon that. No mark on Pop's arm.
Right, because it's somewhere else. Okay.
Where are we going with this?
You'll see that later.
Okay. So we got an SOS from Caldera.
Yep.
A forge island on the western reach. Caldera itself is a forge island, and the western reach is like kind of the far western. I'm picturing it like a hemisphere.
Yeah. So
and
think of it. The world is kind of set up in kind of 2 axes. There's the high down to low. All the islands are floating. The lower you get, the kind of scarier it gets and more dangerous it gets to claw beneath. And then there's also kind of concentric circles out as well. You can think of the bright core to the dim outreaches, where it becomes less and less, civilized and becomes more sparse. So
And then as you increase in elevation, you're closer to the sun.
Yeah.
Right?
So it gets air
You're
is less and less, so it gets colder and colder, kind of like
colder
a
and
mountain
colder.
type thing.
Okay.
So
Okay.
as
Sure.
you get lower,
Sure.
it's more tropical and heat. But
Gotcha.
then there's also the maw beneath that's unknown and dangerous.
Gotcha. Okay. And you said they have, or Tova said, 8,000 souls on the island.
Yep.
We got the SOS 3 days ago. They said there's lava and it feels like the island is destabilized.
Yep.
There are 3 Dominion ships in the airspace, 2 corvettes protecting a core puller. Now, is this, we've been around, the Dominion's been around. This is standard Dominion bullshit. When they send 2 corvettes and a core puller, it's because they're going to drop an island. Correct?
They're going to pull out the core. So the concept of pulling out the core is to fuel their idea of fighting back against the maw. So they think they need to get these cores to build a weapon, essentially, to be able to fight whatever may or may not be coming. So there is a rationale to, okay, well, did they destabilize the island itself? Sometimes islands do fall naturally. Cores destabilize themselves. Are they trying to just pull the core, make use of something? Are they destabilizing it themselves? There is a cold rationale to, well, we need to fight whatever's coming, and this is the power we need to do it. That's why Iron Dominion does have followers, and even Pops himself believes we do need to do something to fight what's coming. You just maybe don't agree with the practice that the Iron Dominion has taken over.
Sure. Okay. Well, boys, what do you say? Should we go take our seats on the bus? I'm excited for our little field trip.
So
I gotta be here regardless, so we're either staying or we're going. You know, it's just another day for me.
Ooh, Captain Mordecai. Maybe they'll let you drive the skiff. You can pretend like you're a captain again.
The glory days.
That's right. Maybe we'll go knock out this Dominion thing, quick 20-minute adventure. Maybe we'll go do some pirating on the way back. How's that sound, Tova? A little bit of mild piracy won't hurt nobody. Just take some goods.
She drops her eyes down, mutters something under her breath. You think you might have heard, "This is all I got," and then she storms out.
All right, see you later.
So
I turn to Pops and I go, "So there's a chance."
Seems like one of those ask forgiveness afterwards type of situations.
Ashari's just shaking his head. He's like murmuring to himself. He's like, "The Aether is testing me today," and he's just like,
Barrick's already
hearing these two babble against each other.
Barrick's already gotten up and walking out the room. Like he does not give a shit what they have to say.
We're going.
Yeah.
All right, we better follow Varric. Hey, Varric, wait up. You want to see one of these magazines?
So
he doesn't even turn around. He just keeps walking.
As you guys get up and start moving, Kashari, when Tova said Aether Core is destabilizing, is that what you were feeling at breakfast? Like, what does it feel like now that you know what it is?
Yeah, so for Kashari, and I'm gonna relate it to Star Wars because I can't help myself, but it's like it's a disturbance in the Force, right? So like for him, it's like he knows that that the Aether from his temple, right? They believe like the Aether is like a balance, and so he feels that there's just this unsettling. And he believes that there's chaos and that's okay, and that there's like light, but for him it was just more of an unsettling feeling. And since he's a tabaxi, it's like it's kind of like a spidey sense in a way where his like hair kind of stands up, like he's just like unsettled.
Okay. Barrick, the Ironsworn would still be debating whether this mission violates a treaty. You're about to board a skiff and take action. How does that feel?
Exhilarating. This is like to satisfy the vengeance he needs against the Iron Dominion. Like this is it. This is his opportunity. He's ready to go. That's why they're all talking. He got the brief. He's out the door. He's ready to get on the skiff. Yep.
Action.
Great sword in hand.
Captain Mordecai, you know these waters. You've run cargo through the southwestern reach. What does your pirate brain tell you about these Dominion corvettes?
Ooh, we're in for an exciting ride, I think. And the thought of reliving the glory days is intriguing, but I don't want to reveal that because it's essentially like forced indentured servitude, right? I'm like, I don't want it to look like I'm having a good time, but I'm gonna have a good time.
I'm being forced to do this. It's not that I actually want to go on this kind of cool adventure situation.
Right.
Got it.
Yeah.
Pops, you've seen the Aether Core instability up close, closer than most. When Tova says destabilizing, does that word mean something different to you than it does to the rest of them?
Yeah, that's a great question. I think Pops is like, you ever met someone that's just like always fucking around, always talking shit? Like you can't tell if they're ever being serious, and like the only reason you keep them around is because they're really, really, really good at something, and you can't live without them, so you have to tolerate their bullshit. That's what Pops is like on the outside. Now, on the
Don't
inside,
say it, Dion.
Dude, I'm sorry. It's like to a T. Like, what am I supposed to do?
Don't say my name.
Is my hand in the right direction?
Silent.
Nope, wrong direction. I know wait for it to show up on stream.
Oh my god. I don't know anybody like that. No one.
So behind the scenes though, so like while he's talking shit and trying to like make the paladin look at porno magazines and stuff like that, he's like, okay, I've stabilized cores, it's no big deal. He's like running through in his minds, it could be this, it could be this. If it's this, I got to do this. If it's this, I got to do that. I know I have these tools in there. I think with these guys here, I should be able to do it. He's thinking about like, what's plan A, what's plan B, backup plan, like all that. He's going over the stuff in his head and formulating a plan. But like just on the outside, he just seems like a wild card dead weight. Like, why is he even there? So I'm imagining the other three, some more than others, are like, why is Tova sending this guy with us? He's probably just gonna make this work. Like, this is the guy that scrubs, like cleans all the toilets, cleans up the mess hall. He's just the ship's like main janitor. So
especially
that's
the
what
two
I
new
think
guys,
going on with
especially.
Pop. Yes, 100%.
Yeah, Varric is thinking two of the guys, he's like, I don't even understand why they're coming with. Like, me and Kushari got this. He will never say it, but he's definitely thinking this.
Right.
Sure.
Let's see. So you guys head out, and you've already seen her, some of the RP in the hallway, but Sparks is going to be your skiff pilot. So she is down the launching dock and is ready for you. Anything you want to do before disembarking?
What do we know about Sparks, like outside of her being a pilot? Anything specific?
She's, let's see. She's genuinely, usually visibly anxious. Chews her lip, fidgets. She's very good at doing the insane things, though. Whatever that Tova asks her to do, she is in this and dedicated to it. She's also brilliant. Maybe still leaves some of the Aether Core stuff to Pops, but she is not only just the pilot, she is more of an engineer, tinkerer, kind of a gadget specialist. Loyal, brilliant, self-deprecating, and talks fast and nervous.
So, would you say like, has Pops spent a good amount of time with her? Like, would she have helped out with the core on the?
Yeah, I would
Brightwood?
say so. Yeah.
No, not the Brightwood.
The Stormbreak.
The Stormbreak. Thank you.
Do we know about her piloting skills? Like, is she a good pilot from what we know?
You don't know much about that. You actually haven't seen her pilot much.
Okay.
There is one fun thing that while she goes by Sparks, that is also the Skywarden rank for new recruits that usually aren't yet marked. she finds the coincidence mortifying and insists it has nothing to do with her call sign, and nobody believes her.
So her call sign is essentially newbie or
Yeah.
noob.
Yep.
Gotcha. Cool. Would there be? I mean, it's just time to get on the boat and go. But like, for flavor wise, would there be anything? I mean, we've gone on missions like this before, or at least people in the Sky Wardens have. Like, are there any sort of processes or anything that we need to follow, gear we need to take with, anything like that, or are we just
No, it's
okay?
There would have been, again, to her point, like years ago, this would have been a
Sure.
buttoned up operation with like process and things to do. But
Yeah.
at this point, it's fuck. People are in trouble. Get out there.
Shoestring budget, do your best.
Yep.
Got it.
Are there any butters or
Alright.
jams available for the biscuit that I can take with me on the ship?
Yes, actually, you do
There he
see
goes
as you
again.
come out. There's the little like makeshift work table that Sparks has, and she has like some crumbs and where clearly she had been making a biscuit at one point, and there is jam there if you want to commandeer.
I do one of those like pickpocket, like swipe, look, put it in the jacket, and continue on my business.
Cool.
Varric is looking for health potions or anything of that nature,
Ooh, good call.
or whatever this universe uses
Yeah.
for that.
The
Yeah.
jam has healing powers.
Listen,
Jam
John,
is a
when you-
1d8 healing. No.
If you expected us to
yes.
jump right away, it's like you asked us what's on here. We're
Yeah,
gonna like.
I know. I should have thought about healing potions. Yes, you will
Healing
all
crystals
get
or
a
anything cool?
healing. I think healing
Healing
potion is
crystals.
Okay.
still a fair thing. So I will get those for you.
Is it like an aether potion?
Is it
No,
like a
I
greater
think
healing potion?
I think it's still just a. Wait, why is that potion of healing not supreme? Jeez.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what you said. Yeah.
Aether is
Let's see.
supreme.
I
like
will
the
say
pizza.
you each get one greater potion of healing.
Hey.
So
Let's
I
go.
will,
Hey.
let me see. Can I just drag and drop those onto your character?
Ooh, yeah.
Let me see.
Do it
Did
from
that
I already
show
put
up?
it in my character sheet.
Do we need to put it in D&D Beyond so that it syncs?
I don't think so.
You
I
could
think
do it.
if you open
You
your
could do it in
character sheet,
Foundry.
it will show. You see if it does. Yes, it should be in your inventories.
Thank you, Robot John.
Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, robotic
Oh,
inventories. I think it's Discord. I'm gonna blame Discord. Chat, let me know if I'm robotic. Okay.
Are y'all
So-
seeing it in your
Welcome
inventory?
to
I
Skyfall.
don't see
My
it.
name is
Oh,
Force Inapt.
Y'all are. I don't see it in my
Oh.
inventory. I don't know if you guys do.
yeah, that's weird.
I don't.
I saw it in inventory.
I have one in mine. I opened up the compendium packs, found the items and just clicked and drag it, and now I have a consumable. Very
Let's
easy.
see.
I see mine.
Okay, Varric,
Oh.
Mordecai, you have them.
Oh, yep, I see.
Shari, you do not. You do now.
I do now.
Pops,
I do
you got
now.
one. Okay, cool. So you each have one greater healing potion. So good call grabbing that as you board the skiff. And as soon as you get on, the final foot, whoever's on last, the skiff drops out, and it's the free fall for a few seconds. And then the engine sputters to life, and you take off. You see Caldera before you smell it. Then you smell it. The island rises from the cloud layer like a fist of black rock. Terraced, smoking, ringed with iron skydocks that jut from its edges like crooked fingers. At its center, the caldera itself. A bowl of churning orange-red lava venting columns of steam and ash into the sky. On a good day, it probably looks dramatic and beautiful. This is not that day. The island is shaking. You can see it from here. The tremors visible in the way the docks sway, the way dust cascades from the terraced buildings, the way the lava in the caldera sloshes like water in a bowl being kicked. Smoke rises from places it shouldn't, Cracks in the residential ring where lava vents have opened. A section of the outer terrace has already collapsed, leaving a raw wound of broken stone and dangling iron supports. And the ships. 2 Dominion corvettes, angular, dark-hulled, bristling with aether cannons, patrol in a lazy orbit around the island. Between them and Caldera, hovering directly over the Caldera's mouth, is a larger vessel, the extraction tender. It's ugly, industrial, a crane ship designed for one purpose. Heavy cables, aether tethers, pulsing with blue-white light. They descend from its belly into the caldera below. They're already pulling the core. On the docks, you can see people, hundreds of them, crowding the platforms, waving at passing ships that aren't stopping, families with bundles, children clinging to parents, the evacuation that nobody organized because no one told them to. The Sky Skiff's pilot, the wiry gnome named Sparks, who hasn't stopped chewing her lips since you left the Stormbreak, banks hard towards the far side of the island. Corvettes are watching the main docks. I can get you in through the old mining ledge of the south face. It's below their patrol line. But I can't stay. If they spot me, they'll swat this skiff and us with it. She looks back at you. You've got about 4 hours before the core comes loose. After that, she doesn't finish. She doesn't need to. You all know what happens to an island without a core. Good luck, Wardens. You all land on a narrow ledge cut into Caldera's south face. An old mining access point, partially collapsed. A steep switchback trail that leads up to Cinder Town's lower streets. Actually, I should have come up with a better title page, or a better page for this, but we're going to just put you back to here for now. But yeah, so you guys are on Caldera. It is kind of just, there's smoke, plumes everywhere, like you can feel the whole island shaking. It's kind of like almost a constant mild vibration. Dust kind of falling, cracks kind of forming. But it's manageable. It's not impacting you or anything, but it is disconcerting. We'll say that.
Okay, so we've landed. There are
Yep.
these giant. When you said like angular, so in Skyfall, right? These are airships, like kind of steampunk airships. Do they look more like kind of a ship, like you have in the background, or does it look like when you said that? I kind of pictured almost like a D&D version of like a smaller Star Destroyer with a bunch of like cannons sticking out of the top, kind of like those 4 triangles kind of in a like a spear point.
Yep. Yeah, it's more like that.
And
so
then
it's kind of a steampunk Star Destroyer, if you will.
Gotcha. That's awesome.
Yeah,
And then
did we
see any?
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, so where you guys land, it's like pretty much right below like the residential ring. So Cinder Town is pretty much right up this trail. So you kind of come in quick and Sparks left, just so that you wouldn't be caught by the Iron Dominion right off the rip.
Gotcha. Well, boys, what do you say we take a look around, get the lay of the land here, see where we should apply our efforts.
I think Varric just starts walking into town.
Send right up.
Yeah, like he heard what he had to say. He's like, all right, let's go. And he's also looking for the Iron Dominion, obviously.
Okay. Yeah, as you kind of rise up, the noise starts hitting you more and more. You hear shouting, crying, like clang of metal on stone. Like people are panicking. You can hear it even from this point. And the air is hot. Granted, maybe it's always been hot, but it feels hot. And it smells of like sulfur and metal. And again, that vibration is kind of constantly there. As you head up into towards the town, you come up and see crowds of people in this town as they're panicking. They're all trying to run towards the docks. People are carrying different goods and their kids, and they're dragging, again, crying and screaming, things like that. It looks like pretty much pandemonium as people are trying to figure out what to do. For some of you, this strikes maybe closer to home that have experienced a sky or an island falling. I've seen that a little closer. But quickly, you are all identified by a dwarf, probably older. He carries a hammer at his side. He clearly looks like he is a blacksmith. Just by looking at him, you're like, he does something. He's a blacksmith type sort. Wardens! Wardens! Oh, thank the cores. Listen, the docks are overrun with ironclads. The Dominion locked the district down an hour ago. Nobody in, nobody out. They're not evacuating anybody. They're not helping. They just want the core. Varric, you're kind of in front, right?
Yeah, I definitely.
He is like beelining towards you and grabs your arm. The forge quarter, it's on fire. Half the workshops have lava coming through the floor. My people are trapped in there, and these Dominion bastards won't lift a finger because they're too busy stealing our island's heart.
Which way?
As you say that, a tremor hits. It's worse than what you've seen. Building across the street groans, and a section of wall slides free, crashing into the road in a shower of dust and sparks. Brennan and you all kind of like steady yourselves. The path of core goes straight through the forge quarter, down a Titan-built shaft, but you want to stop this? That's the way, and you'll pass right by my people on the way there. He looks at you and not begging, not demanding, just a man who's clearly run out of options, staring at the only option he has left, which maybe you've seen that stare briefly before. I'll take you there. I know every back alley in Cindertown, but the Dominion's got a checkpoint on the main crossroads up ahead. You'll have to get through that first.
Don't worry about them. Varric talks in a deep voice. He doesn't talk much.
I didn't know if you were doing like a Batman situation, like which way?
Where are they? Oh, dude, I can. If you want, where's the core? Yeah, I can totally do that.
Where is it?
Now I'm totally gonna do that the rest of the time.
All right,
Yeah,
calm
hell
down,
yeah,
Varric.
hell yeah.
I used to
get
mess
to
with my son with that. Where's the drugs? Where is she?
Varric's
So
voices get lower as he gets more excited.
yes. So I will say, in his mind, he's racing, thinking about the docks and like clear. You said the ironclad. That's like the low level guys, right?
Yeah. Yep. They're kind of the grunts of the Iron Dominion.
So when he first heard that, that's what he's thinking. But then hearing people are trapped and stuff, like he's like, okay, we'll go help these people, and then we're gonna go there and free up the dock to get people out. Because like he's having flashbacks to when he experienced this.
Got it.
And like thinking like how few people got out and like how can he, facilitate.
Yeah, perfect. Okay.
So from what he said, we need to get past the Dominion checkpoint, and then he can take us through back alleyways, or can we back alleyway around the checkpoint?
Are you like described? Asking him that, or just like kind of interpreting what he said?
I was interpreting what he said because I just wasn't sure when he said the back alley. Because then you said like we need to pass the checkpoint first. Yeah. So I'm asking DM.
Your interpretation is, well, there's a checkpoint that's blocking anybody from leaving Cindertown, and then from there he can navigate you to the core chamber, essentially.
Okay. Now I'm asking as Kashari we don't know his name, right?
No, you don't yet.
Kashari wonders what is your name, dwarf?
Third person.
And I love it. I'm Brennan Colehand, Forge Master of Cindertown. Anything I can do, we're at our wits' end here. We've got nothing else.
Kashari wonders if you can tell us what you know of the checkpoint so we may evade if possible.
He kind of looks down, he shakes his head, he's like, I'm sorry, the checkpoint, they they're dumbasses, but they were right on that one. They set it up where to leave Cindertown, we have to go through that. But from there, I can take you to avoid different areas and get you to the core quickly. The Cindertown, the Forge Quarter is just beyond the checkpoint, and there's at least a few dozen, probably 50 people trapped in there right now because of this checkpoint.
Do you know who they are letting pass the checkpoint?
Just these stupid clankers.
Don't worry about the checkpoint. Don't worry about the checkpoint.
It sounds like we ought to make haste here. This thing's gonna drop out of the sky in 4 hours. If what was it, Mr. Brennan Colehand?
Brennan Colehand.
Brennan Colehand. Well, Tova sends her regards, and we're gonna do our best to make sure your island don't fall out of the sky here.
He just like a wave of relief comes over him. He's like, well, right this way, and he starts, he's a dwarf. He's a little short, but heading off in the direction with some renewed hope and vigor.
Okay.
Let's see. As he's kind of running, like in you're following all, he's kind of pointing off. He's kind of like, we got civilians. We're headed towards the dock. There's really no ships at this point, but if we can get the other civilians safe, and then we can stop the core from destabilizing. Like, do you have a ship? Can you get us off? Is it like?
Oh,
is
we
there more of
can
you?
get you off, all right, no problem. Step behind this building. Pop's got some troops.
Do you have the magazines on you, or did we leave them on the ship?
They're in his toolbox. His toolbox is essentially a bag of holding. It's bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. So he's always pulling out crazy. It's very like Mary Poppins bullshit, right? Like, pulling long stuff.
The reference completely goes over his frankly short head. That building, that's Marta Ventas. She's been forging Aether steel since before I was born, and her granddaughter's up on that gantry. And he's just still beelining it. He just headed.
I'm right behind.
Okay.
And trying not to step on him because he's taking like 2 steps for one of mine. So
yeah,
like,
he is a
is going slow.
He's about like 2/3 slower than you. Let's see.
This is kind of hectic, right? Like we're running, maybe through a street or through buildings or something, and there's just people everywhere. They're screaming. It's chaos.
Yeah, you are all. Yeah, it's like being in Magic Kingdom on 4th of July. There's just people everywhere, going everywhere, and you're trying to beeline it, and you're dodging people. There's strollers and kids and crying people. It's actually a perfect analogy to Magic Kingdom. And there are fireworks about to go off. Yep.
You're giving Dion's flashbacks.
Dion's going to be in Magic Kingdom tomorrow, probably.
I'm not going to Magic Kingdom, bro.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, enjoy that. Let's see. And as you finally head up further, you get to Cindertown.
Whoa.
Checkpoint.
Whoa.
Incoming map.
Oh.
Is there, when you picture this, I mean, it's very steampunky, but like, is there like a vibe for this? Like, do islands have different vibes? I kind of picture them as like,
yeah, like each of them are different biomes and stuff.
Yeah, but they have like different architecture.
Are we in One Piece? Is that what this is?
Maybe a little bit. Yeah, each island can exist like as a separate biome. Towards the core, like the bright center of it, they're a lot more uniform. It's cityscapes and steampunk cities and things like that. But as you get out away from the core, both vertically and horizontally, then it does become very individualized. You've got tropical island planets, you've got winter Hoth-like planets, you've got different cultures and jungle planets and things like that. So any kind of trope you can think of, it's out there. So you are approaching. Actually, excuse me. I have something to read for this. What am I talking about? The street opens into wide crossroads, 4 massive refinery buildings anchoring the corners like watchtowers. Their copper domes blackened with soot and trailing thin lines of smoke. Overhead, a web of brass pipes connect the buildings, groaning with the pressure that hasn't been regulated in days. The Dominion got here first. A barricade stretches across the southern approach. Welded scrap iron, overturned mining carts, a length of chain strung between 2 lampposts. It's ugly work thrown together fast by people who expected trouble, didn't have time to make it pretty. Behind it, soldiers in dark iron armor crouch at intervals, rifles resting on the barricade's lips. 2 of them are human, young, tense, watching the rooftops like something might come off them. Actually, sorry, 3 of them. The third is an ironclad sergeant with rank insignia painted in red on his shoulder plate, barking orders that the tremors keep swallowing. At each end of the barricade, standing perfectly still, clockwork soldiers. 5 feet of dark iron, blank-faced, red light pulsing behind their visors, slits like a slow heartbeat. They don't shift their weight, they don't blink, they just stand there, halberds vertical, waiting for something to be close enough to hit. Beyond the barricade, the street continues north towards the forge quarter. You can see the glow from here, an angry orange light reflecting off the underside of the smoke. The path to the core goes through that intersection. It does not appear to be open for traffic. So, to give you some visuals of what you are looking at, let's see, Iron Dominion, we've got ironclad soldiers. They look like that.
Nice.
We've got the ironclad sergeant. Oh, that's that. And we've
a little
got
bit of Roman flair.
Yep. We've got the clockwork soldiers.
Okay.
They look like Cylons from Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah,
They do.
Yeah,
have
like old school. Yeah.
the old school ones. Yeah.
So, what are you guys doing? I have you a fair distance right now.
Oh, hang on.
How do you want to approach?
So,
Brennan is not going to be fighting. He is.
Sure.
He's looking for cover immediately.
Okay. Are we in a street and what we're looking at are like the tops of the buildings, or
Yep.
like we're in the street and this is the sidewalk? Like I'm trying to.
You're
like,
in the street, and then
yeah.
These are tops of buildings. Yep.
These are tops, but like right here next to us, this is.
That's like sidewalk.
For instance, could we come there?
Oh,
we
yeah.
would be hiding from them,
Yep.
right? Okay. All right. All right.
Yeah,
So
Captain Mordecai is definitely looking for cover. He's gonna want to hide.
and what we're seeing here is like basically we're coming down this street and then it's like basically narrowing into this blockade and no, they're not allowing anybody past, right?
Exactly.
Okay. Okay, so I mean, in game we're like 70 feet away, which is a little awkward, but I would say
Yeah,
like probably
you
down
can-
a little bit back. Maybe pause, look around the corner, and then have like a quick
Yep.
parlay, without, the NPC or whatever. Well, any thoughts, boys? How you guys want to just go in guns a-blazing? Start putting boots in asses, or you want to try something shifty? What are we talking about here?
Eric just says, yes, and sprints 30 feet forward.
gosh.
Oh my god.
That's good.
Okay. Yep.
I'm
So
convinced
first
no
off-
matter what character you make Lampy, you're
Doesn't
still
matter.
Lampy. Which
So I
is-
will say that first off, I always have main character syndrome, and I'm trying not to, but like, I want to do something to like.
No, do it.
show
You're the
off this
pilot and you're the
character, so-
party face. Yeah,
Yeah.
go for
Leroy
it.
Jenkins, Lampy Jenkins, indeed.
Can I do something while he's making that movement up there?
Of course. Yeah, we're
Uh,
not in combat technically
okay.
yet. So
Yeah.
I'll let you know
Yeah.
once you trigger it.
I'm gonna say to the group as he starts marching away, like, Kashari will work from the shadows, and I'm gonna do some cat shit, and I'm gonna like jump on the build. Like I'm gonna like sneak around here. I'm gonna jump on this building and kind of like, I guess sneak. Like, I guess yeah, he's a cat. Like I guess I'll be like on all fours, trying to stay low and get close.
Yeah. And to be honest, these soldiers, you can kind of tell, like, yeah, they're clockwork soldiers. They're stationary. Those are a little more like autonomous and whatever. Like the rest of them, you can almost get the vibe they're not expecting a resistance. This is like crowd control in case the city like comes at them. They're not actually expecting a strike force, essentially.
Can I roll? What am I trying to do? I want to, as he's getting closer, I'm trying to look to see if there are any. I know you described some of this, but I'm trying to look for like either like a way that I can distract them, like for example, like a big spotlight or like something on the rooftops that could perhaps like distract some of the enemies. Could I roll a perception to see what's around or like what's available on the roofs or what I maybe see on the other side of the barricade if I were to jump over?
Yeah, give me a perception. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's
Pretty
go.
good perception. Yeah, so there's various, oh shoot, what are they called? Kilns? Kiln's not the right word, is it? But where they have the molten like lead and shit like that in it. No, not forge. Crucible. Crucible's the word.
Crucible.
So crucibles around and stuff like that. So there's smoke, and again, there's kind of haze in the air, which actually, now that I say that, why isn't there haze in the air?
Is it like a massive crucible? Like a big one that's like...
There's a few big ones.
Are they... Is this like video game style where they're just directly above the enemies? Or are they like kind
They're
of...
They're not above the enemies, so they would be like
Okay.
on... Oh, wait. No, I can't click anything. Oh, I can't click anything. So they're on top of these buildings over here. There is, you know, like a big metal. Oh yeah, that's right. Crucible. Kind of metal thing on top of this. Probably not able to like knock it over or anything like that, but you could hit it to make a sound or throw something at it to make a sound. But then, yeah, the crucibles are more kind of like we'll say
Okay.
on the right and left on these buildings.
Okay. Huh. I want to... I think for now, so I want to jump from here to here on the roof. And... would they see me on the initial jump at this, like, at this distance?
You can give me a stealth check.
Okay.
And then Pops and Mordecai, are you following up behind Varric?
No!
Perfect. We'll resolve that in a minute.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
Pops is following. I think he waited a beat to like, oh, I don't know what that is. Okay. He waited like a beat to like not follow Varric. Varric seems like he's just gonna go start shit. Pops is like maybe gonna try another angle where he like pretends to be old and he doesn't know what he's doing, and then surprise. So that's his MO right now.
Mordecai.
Yeah, I'm looking to essentially go into stealth mode. Would you say there's any rolls I need to do for...
I would probably say a stealth roll.
You're so dumb.
Is there any rolls that I need to do if I want to be stealthy? Yeah, roll an intelligence check.
I
you
forgot
go.
how sexy
Okay.
your dice look.
Okay. Where are you trying to go?
I'm trying to probably hide, like, over here.
Oh yeah, you can move over there, no problem. And yeah, we'll
But
say
stealthy.
You're hidden. You're very much hidden.
Is there? Do you need any icons, John? Are you going to use the icons for showing statuses or anything like that?
Not at the moment. We'll see if we need to.
Okay.
But as you, we'll even say maybe Varric, you get up there, you get there. Let's see. Up there. Kashari gracefully leaps up onto the first kind of box, the little building there, just silently runs across, just like a cat, and then leaps just deftly through the air. It's a silent takeoff, and then unfortunately the piece of metal that you land on is just one of those flexing ones a little bit, and it is just a cacophony of sound of just, I hit a tambourine and it's just loud noise right there, and immediately they all snap their heads and look at you. The clock works immediately. The others, it takes that split second, but they still react pretty quickly. And at that, we are going to officially begin our first combat of the Skyfall campaign.
No. Let's go.
So if everybody can roll initiative for me.
My bad, boys. I tried to do something there, but did not happen.
What the?
Oh my god, that's all.
What the fuck?
Get all those dice. That's fun.
Pitiful initiative.
Damn, guys. Wow.
Pitiful.
I'm gonna. Can I long rest real quick because my stats are
No.
from when we were messing
Yeah, you
around.
can. Yeah, everybody should be full everything at this point.
I realized
Pops, I
there's
didn't
some
see
points.
Yeah,
initiative.
I didn't want to interrupt. I'm embarrassed. Where's the initiative button that you all are very? I see there's. Is it just a dex
Click
roll?
the
Or?
combat tracker. There should be a little dice icon. So.
Oh, hey, there we go.
There we go.
All right.
That's
Ooh, I'll
better.
take-
Okay.
All right.
So, Kashari, you are quick to recover at least, and will still go first.
Okay. Oh boy. Okay. So they see me. Where did I? So I landed the metal clank. Am I on the roof?
Yeah, you're on the roof.
Okay. And we're in combat, so it's happening. I will say, the Aether continues to test Kashari. I am going to, since they see me, I'm just gonna lift up my staff. I'm gonna say Still Wind's Breath, and that's going to activate my staff.
Cool.
And then I'm going
actually,
to.
By the way, sorry, while you're doing that, I'm going to show everybody your character artwork as we go through this, because the chat hasn't seen your characters yet. So.
Hell yeah.
So you activate your staff. Hell yeah.
Yeah, and which is an ancient staff that was passed down through the temple from Tabaxi to Tabaxi. And I now have it. But when I chant its name, I get some pretty cool abilities where essentially that Aether on both ends lights up, and it's kind of crackling and what have you. And with that, I am going to move down and attack.
Cool.
Attack restricted while the sword is a. It's not a restrict. Why does it say restricted attack? I think it's this.
I got nothing on that one.
Did that give me the bonuses? If not, I was supposed to do the other.
Yeah, it looks like. I mean. Yeah.
Or the bonuses were for. Okay, let me. I have to remind myself what this is. Oh, it's on damage. Okay.
Oof. Rough on damage, but still a solid hit.
So when it's resonating with Aether, I'm supposed to deal an extra 2d6 lightning damage on a hit.
Got it.
So do you want me just to do
just
that
roll,
as a
yeah, 2d6 for now. And then let me see if I can edit that.
It was weird. So when I hit attack, I had two options. It was attack, and then it said attack restricted, weapon is a flame. So maybe I was supposed to hit that, but it was weird that it said restricted attack. That's why I was like, is that worse?
Got it. Yeah, we'll try
So
that. Try that next time. And
Try next time.
see.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I had an extra attack.
Yeah, I would imagine
right?
you at least have 2 attacks.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm attack again. I'm actually gonna try that other thing. Sorry, kind of like working through this thing.
Yeah, no, you're good.
I'll hit
Didn't
this
even
this
hit the game
time if
combat.
that doesn't. Oh,
That one will miss.
okay. I am going to. I got some bonus actions. I am going to do. I'm gonna do I'm gonna do flurry of blows as
Okay.
my bonus.
That'll hit. Very nice.
How many do I do? Flurry of
Uh,
blows
attack
to
action.
make two
Yeah, so it's
unarmed.
your attack action, so you should get 2. Describe it.
Nice. So yeah, even though Kashari is dealing with the challenges of the Aether, he lights up his staff, kind of scales down, and then just kind of beats the hell out of this clockwork scion-looking soldier. So he just smacks it on the head, and then kind of like, I would say, like gives it a good like lifts his, like uses the staff as leverage and kind of like does some like cool like kicks right
Nice.
into the rib cage, and kind of his feet like dent into the like metal of the soldier as he like falls over.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this thing really hadn't even moved. All it had done is shifted his head yet, so this almost felt like a training dummy for you. And you proved your training has paid off. And eventually it just tips over and short circuits and falls. Very nice. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. The ironclad sergeant, a bit caught off guard, not expecting resistance, maybe potentially fresh to this, kind of stammers and steps back and says, to arms! We have resistance, crush him! And that is all he's going to do on his turn. Pops.
All right. Yeah, I can't really get in melee. Does anybody have anything that they need to force a save for? Like, oh, I'm gonna attack this guy with something they need to save, because I've got a cantrip that doesn't do a lot of damage, but can subtract from their next save. So, figured set that up if necessary. Okay, so Pops, he was getting ready to like try some, classic Pops bullshit. And as he's getting like, what's my angle? What am I gonna say when I get up there? Am I here to fix the clockwork soldiers or pretend that I've got orders or this, that, and the other thing? And then he sees kind of like to his left, Kashari jump, and he's like, all right, sounds good. And then he hears this big loud crash, and he like rolls his eyes like, yeah, damn cat. And you see him set his like, it's old and it's dinged. It looks like it's been around forever. His toolbox down, and he sets it down, opens up the lid, and it looks like he kind of like messes with some switches and dials on the outside, and you see the toolbox kind of start like it separates, and then it separates again and expands, and he steps into it, and it like kind of comes up and forms around him, and he is wearing this like segmented, it looks like plate armor, but it covers everything. There are no holes. It covers his, and it comes down over his face, and it's so he's got this armor on, and then you see him look at the exactly, and you see him look at the ironclad sergeant, and the eyes kind of like glow this like nasty. Well, I guess red is the bad guys. What's the blue guy or the good guy colors? Is it blue?
Yeah, blue. Yep.
Okay, it glows this like solid blue, and let's see here.
Hell yeah.
John, where'd you get the idea that
we
bad
go.
guys are red and good guys are blue? Where'd that come from?
Don't worry about that. There's this rooster. Oh my god.
Teeth.
Rooster teeth.
Red
Yeah,
versus blue.
that's red versus blue is really where I got that.
Yeah. Oh,
It's a classic, deep cut.
Yeah.
Okay, so the ironclad sergeant needs to make an intelligence saving throw there.
Intelligence saving throw. Okay.
Yeah,
Well-
he feels like he's getting a headache real quick.
Ooh.
Oh fuck, of course. All right, he saves. So it
He
is
shrugs
a
it
save or
off.
suck spell, so nothing happens.
He shrugs it off. There's a bit of like confusion of what the hell just happened. I just saw this old man turn into a robot, essentially.
Yeah, and you see like the eyes glow blue, and then there's like a spark, and they like fizzle out, and it stops, and Pop's just like, "Oh, son of a bitch!" He's God tinkering with his head. All right, I think
Yeah,
that is
Hit
Pop's
yourself on
turn.
the side of the head. Okay.
Yeah, he's not gonna move.
The ironclad soldier, 5, 10, 15, 20, doing their duty, not in the smartest way, runs around the barricade. That is his turn. Clockwork soldier, this one is going to step up to Kashari, and he is going to try to slam you. Oh. Delete that. We're gonna
Makes 2
attack.
multi-attacks. Ooh, let's go.
Oof. And so one arm, he kind of rotates and swipes. You just easily duck out of that. He attempts again with the second rotating around. Ooh, that one's gonna hit though. For a whopping. Wait, why did that roll? Sorry, I should not have rolled that.
There's nothing wrong with that roll.
That's the
Oh,
next
that's
attack.
here we go.
Wow.
There.
Let's go even
that's
better.
definitely
Yeah.
Total damage against Kashari. Okay, let's see. Ironclad soldier. It's weird. It's not.
Do we hear like a meow, like a kitty noise?
I don't know. Do you make those whimpers, Kashari?
It's got to do a little bit more than 3 for me to give you to do that.
Let's see. That soldier runs up. This clockwork soldier. Ooh, does get to you, and will take a swing at Varric. I don't want to target both of you. Let's see. Oh my god, why does this keep doing this? Delete that. Slam. And that's going to be a miss. And attempt 2. A critical
fail.
failure.
Yeah.
You know what? I didn't have this ready. So let's see. We're going to do a 1D100. 68.
Ooh, so close. So close.
I forgot that you
Almost
removed
had
this. My favorite critical hit table. Damn it. Sorry, let's see. Hit table. We're gonna just find one on the fly real quick here. Let's see.
She's first day. Swinging your sword like a newbie.
Let's see.
Get that thing.
Varric, you get a free, well, if you want, reaction to attack.
And this won't count against my turn.
Nope.
Yeah, so I definitely think I my greatsword blocks the one, and then I just swing with.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. Very nice. Yeah,
Let's
it is
go.
Well, bloodied isn't the right word for these, but it's starting to spark already. And that brings us to Eric's turn.
So when Varric started sprinting, he has this giant greatsword. It's like 5 feet long, just massive.
Yes.
When he started sprinting,
sorry, I didn't. Pops, apologies, I didn't bring your character sheet up. But
you show Pops.
I'm not worried about it. Ooh, show handsome.
you got the
Just
two,
like going
two
from like
comparisons.
Merrick to Pops, like boom to
Yes.
Yeah, I gotta
Super
get Pops
serious,
into like Disney town drunk. On Tuesdays, I wave my weeder at traffic.
I want to see an image of Pops like suited up, like how you described.
Yeah, we need that.
We'll have to have that for next session. Cool. Okay.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I don't really
Back
have a
to you,
clear picture. I don't know what it's gonna look like. We'll figure it out.
workshop
We'll get something cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. Me?
Yep.
So
Come on,
Varric, when he
Varric,
comes running up,
get him.
he like takes the sword off his shoulder and he's like dragging it like total anime style, so it's like sparking on the ground.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And those guys are coming up and he like blocks and then does the one cut. And when he gets to here, after that happens, after he blocks and gets the one slice, he's gonna Misty Step
Oh, okay. Didn't expect
to
that.
here. It won't let me. Wait, is that how does this?
There you go.
Yeah. Okay. How do I? It took my character sheet away. This is so weird. Never been a paladin before, so this is a first.
We're gonna delete these things.
Okay.
There you go.
All right. So he
That's
Misty
pretty cool.
Step like just locked dead in on this dude. This
So
is who he was going
as you're
for.
running up, you just quickly hit one of these clockworks and then just vanish.
Yep.
And appear.
Just
the
leaving
sergeant.
like a misty,
Very cool.
just some silver mist behind. And then I'm gonna swing on the sergeant. Oh,
Oof.
Still a 16. Still a 16.
Yep.
I know
Can
that.
you do it?
Little harder to hit, but as a miss, he evades quick out of that.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, I get 2 swings,
Oh.
so
Yeah.
There you go.
That
17
one you
should
hit.
hit.
That'll hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
do you want to take the damage that I rolled? I didn't mean to roll damage before.
You can roll again. We'll give you the best of the two. How about that? That was a pretty cool turn.
Ooh.
We'll give you the 12.
Hey.
Let's see. Yeah, there's just genuine shock on his eyes of you just appearing in front of him like that too.
Heck yeah.
Cool. Anything else?
That's it. Nope, that's it for me. That's
Okay.
everything I can do.
Captain Mordecai.
Captain Me. Okay, I think if I'm gonna do this right, I am stealthing, so
Yep.
I would have advantage on my attack
Yep.
okay. So what I'm gonna do is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. How does the clockwork soldier look right now? Like visibly, is he banged up or no?
He's very banged up. Yep. Yeah, sparks are
Okay.
flying.
Sparks are flying. What about the ironclad soldier behind him?
They are untouched.
Yeah. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is I am going to target this ironclad soldier.
Okay. Yep. If you
and I'm-
double right click, that should maybe. Yeah.
There
There
we
you
go.
go.
Yep. Okay, so give me a second because I'm getting used to the
Yeah. UI and all
sorry,
that stuff.
the forge. It's the forge character sheet. Because what I want to do is I want to use my sneak attack. So
Cool.
as I understand it, I'm just not sure where I trigger it from inside of here. So it looks like it's in the features, and this happens
you're doing your
after I
short bow?
deal. What?
Your short bow or what type of?
So I'm gonna use my. Sorry, my headphones are blaring. That's gonna be a problem.
Because you'll probably just roll whatever attack you're doing with advantage, Jordy.
Well, so no, sneak attack will give me more damage dice.
Okay.
Let me see.
Yeah, that's a good question. I'm not sure. Yeah, you can just put that in there if you hit.
It looks like I do it. It looks like I do it afterwards.
Yep. So you can do the attack and then attack with advantage.
So let's.
I think because sneak attack applies anytime you have advantage, I think it'll automatically trigger, but we'll figure it out.
Okay, so I want to use my psychic blade.
Okay. Cool.
So let's do this attack. Advantage. Right?
That'll do it.
Yep, so then I got the 18 there, and that rolled... Okay, hold on. So that did not do damage, right?
Right, yep, so you click damage above it.
I clicked damage there, yep, okay, so normal. So
Let's
there's
go.
that.
Nice.
And then
you can click the sneak attack damage above.
Yep, so sneak attack, normal.
Damn.
There we go. That should be it.
Yeah, that should be it. Describe it.
So I'm the
them.
captain.
Oh wait,
the captain.
I don't know why that happened? Targeted all three. That shouldn't have happened.
Too late. Hands off the chess piece.
Oh, sorry about that.
Let's see. No, that's right. I think that was on.
I was about to be like, God dang.
Or wait,
God dang.
What the hell? That's weird. Why is it? It is treating them all.
Yeah. Did you copy them?
Are they copies of the same actual character?
Think so, but maybe. Oh, weird, because it's even pulling out new ones as that.
Can you name them different? Maybe it's because they're all the same ironclad soldier. Could you call it Soldier 1, Soldier 2?
Well, it's weird as the Clockwork Soldier didn't do that.
Yeah, normally.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Normally that's fine.
Sure you didn't do a little copy pasta?
Well, even if I did, I just dragged a new one on there, and it's still. Yeah, what
Weird.
the?
Oh yeah, it did all.
Hey.
Yeah.
Take that.
I'm just that good.
Yeah, Mordecai's just a badass.
That
dude.
is, I
see,
never
so
seen
the-
that in. I mean, I've been using Forge for a long time. I've never seen that. That's interesting.
Kashari believes the Aether is connecting them together.
Kashari.
Damage for one is damage for all.
Sounds like a classic Ebcack.
Okay, well, the one's dead. We know that. I'm gonna just delete him.
Yeah, so I was snuck behind whatever the hell this is, right? And I'm doing that dance that what do you call it? Johnny Depp does in the Pirates of the Caribbean. I'm sneaking.
Oh
I'm sneak running with I have a bottle of Jack, and then I just out of my free hand pull a psionic blade and whip that bitch and catch that ironclad soldier completely off guard.
That's pretty good.
That's such a cool character moment. To imagine Mordecai kind of swaggering, a little bit drunk, and then you see him just whoosh, and in slow motion from his hand, this blade manifests and sails across the street and just catches this guy right between his helm, and then as he falls, it disappears and reappears back in your hand. That's so cool.
I laugh after I do it, and then I stuff the biscuit in my mouth.
Of course you do.
Of course, he didn't eat it on the skiff on the way over. Just.
Hey, I figured it out. Okay.
You saved it till now? You didn't eat it on the skiff?
Don't worry about it, okay? I get hungry when I murder.
I thought I figured it out. Okay. I think I maybe figured it out. Okay, dare I ask anything else?
No, that's it. I'll be right back. I'm having a headphone crisis. These are about to die on me.
Okay, fair enough. Let's see. I messed up by removing those, so we're gonna update these combatants to be lowest, I guess. Let's see. This clockwork soldier is gonna go. He's going to run up towards the others because he's dumb. Ironclad soldier is going to move up onto Kashari and attack. Oh,
Damn it.
sorry. Man, I have so many things.
Wait,
wrong.
do I gotta?
Yeah, it just messed it up again. So you were like 23, I think. So
Yeah, something like that.
let's see. He is attacking with his longsword and misses. They don't even fucking have multi-attack. Wow. Let's see. Kashari,
Worse than the
up to
clockwork.
you. Yeah. The soldiers, not great.
Okay.
Oh, I just realized I fucked up all the cameras.
You want to take a second? Oh, because he.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at me, I'm Varric. I got my big buster sword. Look at how paladin-y I am.
You gotta be like, where is she?
I'm the DM. Let's go.
While the Discord still hasn't added that feature in of just fucking drag and dropping cameras, like how is that not a thing? Anyways,
It's a. Yeah.
Chat,
Anyways, they
worry
all
about it.
surrender. And,
yeah. No, you don't have
Ooh,
DM
Lampy's the
powers.
DM. Lampy, can I get some magic items?
yes, all of them. What
They'll
legendary
explode.
weapons
Let's
do you?
go. Let's go.
Okay. So as he misses me, I look at him and say, "You cannot catch the wind," and then I will attack. I'll do the restricted thing and see what happens.
Might as well.
Oh,
The restricted is
Oof.
clearly there's something wrong with the
Yeah,
restricted.
something's wrong
you know?
with the restricted.
oof.
I will attack again.
That's a little better. That one hits.
Oh, I think it did. I think it did add it actually.
Yeah, that looks
Oh,
much better. Damn.
Yep.
let's go.
Describe
Yep.
it.
That's crazy.
Hell yes. So the first like swing kind of like misses, but then I kind of like look at him and smirk, and then I just like jam the aether side of the staff like right through the helmet, like just
Damn.
right in there. And then
And you
I
just see like blood and teeth come out. That's awesome.
yes.
It's for the kids, everybody. Remember that. It's for the
Yeah.
kids.
Violence for the children. That's right.
Battery fully
And then I
charged.
say, there is more balance now. And then like I just like pull the staff out.
And he just falls back into the barricade and flops over.
And then I have a bonus action. So I'll look at this guy. This guy's still right next to me, right?
Yep.
And I'm gonna use these kitty claws on him.
Okay.
And I'll just do one of these. Oh
Oh,
my god.
Oof.
oh,
Give me a D100.
no.
What is with these?
How about I do
nat
something
ones?
so like
Wait,
badass and then
that's something-
immediately.
Yeah.
85.
Let's see here.
55 and
55. Let's see. Because of your tactical error and overreaching, it can take a free disengage action. You know what? It's not going to though. It has a second where it kind of steps away, but then no, it's programming. It's stepping right back up. So pretty minimal
Made out of that one.
impact. Yeah. Let's see. I I'm so mad the website got rid of the table I normally use. I love that table. Damn it.
It's a different table now.
Yeah, I need to find a better. It was some like old Angel Fire website that I should have just screenshotted for the longest time.
I was going to say, you should have just took all the,
Yeah.
Have Gemini make one.
Oh well.
Make your own for
yeah,
Skyfall.
Yeah, I should do. I did do a D100 penis effect table once for a campaign, so I could probably.
Oh, can I roll?
No, not yet.
I'm not.
We'll
I'm
figure
not
that one out. Okay. Anything else, Kashari?
Kashari will stay still.
Cool. The Ironclad Sergeant. Let's see.
Hey,
Jordan is back.
fixed.
We're all back. Cool. The Ironclad Sergeant pulls out his longsword.
Can you hear me now?
We can.
Yes.
Can indeed. He pulls out his
that
longsword and
marble?
swings and hits Barrick. Yeah, that sounds like marble, right? Oof.
Ooh,
Max damage.
junk.
Dang.
Swinging. Let's see. He swings again. That one's gonna miss. And misses. But boy, maybe the sergeant's a little more than even he thought. Pops.
All right. So since his last turn, right, he was a little worried about Kashari, and then he sees the ironclad soldier just get he can't see Kashari, he can just see kind of like that edge, and he just sees from behind this edge, this ironclad soldier just comes and falls straight backward. And he's like, all right, Kashari's fine. And then he sees that Varric has misty stepped and he's got the sergeant, and Mordecai is here helping him. And then he sees the two clockwork soldiers and the ironclad soldier group up like that, and you almost you could see him light up even through the armor, and he points his gauntleted armored hands at the soldiers, and you see kind of from the top and bottom and outside of each of his arms these panels open up, and it's this glowing blue kind of fuzzy magic, and you hear almost wom 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 wom, and then there's kind of shimmering air around so
Damn.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
so
Con
the
saving
two
throw.
clockwork soldiers, if they are constructs, they should have disadvantage on their save.
Okay. Let's
My man.
see.
It should be DC 15. That's what I like to see. Ooh, that 20, was that a disadvantage?
Oh,
She still rolled awesome.
Ironclad soldier, he's the one that actually crit.
Oh,
So
that's
the
right. That's
other
good.
one-
Sorry. All right.
Yep.
he's
Two
saved.
clockwork soldiers
Okay.
failed.
Okay, so the ironclad takes nothing,
Okay.
but and then the two clockworks should take full.
Okay.
Oh,
Ooh, not bad.
okay, really.
Damn. So
Nice.
let's see. Yeah.
I love the whoa, 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 whoa. That was cool.
So describe the one.
The clockwork soldier. So you see, kind of in the group, and it's the air is shimmering and kind of, kind of creating almost that hot day air shimmer effect.
Mhm.
And you could see that the sound is vibrating, and the one clockwork soldier on the far end kind of takes the brunt of it, and you just see it kind of shake itself apart, and it just
Nice.
the metal doesn't break so much as the screws and the springs and
It
everything
comes
just kind
apart.
of pop.
Yep.
It just comes apart, yeah. And the other guy isn't looking so good. He's got
Yep.
pieces hanging out of him and stuff.
Yeah.
Looks like the soldier
Sparks
maybe used that the one that exploded kind of to hide behind it and save himself from the brunt of Pops' attack. And then Pops is going to go ahead and use his movement. 5. Yeah, he's just going to put himself between Mordecai and
Okay.
the soldiers.
Yep. Sounds good.
And that will be his turn.
Cool. Let's see. This clockwork soldier is next to Kashari. He's going to try to slam again. that one's gonna hit. We're gonna just roll a second slam as well.
Dang,
Wow,
dude. Wow.
two hits. Okay, damage. Okay,
Jeez.
so 13 total damage to Kashari.
How's Kashari looking?
Shari feels halfway about
I
the
feel
Aether
about
and what
50% or so.
Whoa, Kashari looks a little bloody over there.
Not quite bloody, but pretty close to bloody.
Getting close.
Let's see. Varric.
That's me. I think after hitting him last time, I'm gonna swing again. You know, as somebody with a big sword would do.
Oh.
Oh god.
I need the other guys you'd be hitting.
Need
Let's
some
see,
bottle
can
caps
I?
up in here.
Shoot. I guess I'll swing again because I get 2 swings. So.
Okay. There you go, man. Almost.
Okay. And then this is the first time doing this as a paladin. I will add Thunder Smite. Well,
Okay.
hang on. Do I do damage?
You
I'll
can
do my
hit
sword
damage and then add Thunder Smite on top of it.
I don't know if that did that right. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so 13 damage, and then Thunder Smite, 9 damage. Yeah, the sergeant is bloodied.
Do I have any more bonus action stuff? No. Oh, that counts as my bonus action. Okay.
Yep.
I guess that'll be it for me.
Okay, Mordecai.
Okay.
Oh.
So, go ahead, Dan.
I was just gonna say it's very loud because it's a thunderous smite. It says like audible 300 feet thunder.
Oh yeah, there was definitely a loud bang for sure.
Loud as crack.
Yeah.
Oh, I never really knew that for Thunder Smite. So yeah, it makes that thunder sound right when it hit. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
John, I have a dumb question, and maybe this happened while I didn't have my headphones on.
Okay.
I count more people for you than are on the round tracker.
That's because I was having problems with the tokens all taking the same damage, so that's probably the case.
Okay, it is accurate to say that what I see though is.
Yeah, there's 3 up and 3 on the tracker.
Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna step closer here, and then I think I'm going to let how's this clockwork dude look?
Bloodied, if they would bleed.
Okay, I think I'm gonna switch up my plan. Let me try out my returning dart here.
Okay.
So this would be a normal attack.
That's
it.
Shabby.
Oh, that was on the sergeant? Oh, wait. Oh, no. So on the clockwork.
No,
Okay.
it should have.
Yep. Sorry. I saw the other one up there targeted. Yeah. Describe it.
So this, for those that are wondering, is kind of like the dude from Guardians of the Galaxy, right? Which is kind of who Captain Mordecai is a little designed around. He takes this dart out of his thing and just shoots it, and it like whistles around, slices the clockwork soldier, and then comes back into my coat.
Hell yeah. Cool.
Damn.
That's awesome.
Anything else?
I don't think so. I'm just doing the same thing that Lampy was doing, double checking my
Do you get
bonuses.
2 attacks with that?
I was just looking, actually. It looks like I can maybe use... The thing I'm confused on a little bit, John, on my character, admittedly, is that there's a section where I have psionic powers and I need to only have a certain amount of uses with them. But then I also have the psionic blades, which I don't think counts towards those uses.
Yeah,
and I
think
think
they
I
do.
can use... I think I can use the blade as a bonus action. Because at least on D&D, it shows under my bonus action.
You can make
But
bonus
I think
action
you
the
have
same
to
turn.
attack with the blade first. So since you attacked with the arrow, I don't know if that works because I was looking at your character before.
Gotcha. You know what? I'll say that the returning dart will kind of be a psychic blade for the same sense of that because you're controlling it. So
I definitely want to play it right. I mean, does it not?
So the
bonus
second
action?
paragraph of your Psychic Blades feature, which is your 3rd level Soul Knife feature, after you attack with the blade, you can make a melee or ranged weapon attack with a second Psychic Blade as a bonus action on the same turn, provided your other hand is free to create it. The damage die of this bonus attack is 1d4 instead of 1d6.
Yeah, but I'm totally cool with it being the returning dart, if you want, can count as like a Psychic Blade. So you can do a returning
I'm not
dart
gonna say no.
with a second one. So basically 2 returning darts, one is a plus or a D4 though instead of a D6. That sounds fun.
Well, why didn't that work? It worked last time, right? Isn't that what I used?
Are you hitting attack with it? Are you clicking the title?
I just clicked. Yeah. I'm
don't
clicking
click the icon. Click the Psychic Blade word.
That's what I thought I did.
Oh wait.
Oh, it showed. Hold on, it just showed up in the other one. That's weird. Whatever.
Yeah, so,
I don't know. Anyway, here we go.
Cool.
Nah, what a waste.
Oh,
well, 11.
Hey.
Maybe not.
You learned. No, that's a miss, unfortunately.
Okay.
Let's see.
Me.
Okay. Let's see, that brings us to the top of the initiative, Kashari.
I will confront this soldier once more. Oh, come on, bro. You
that is your third.
Joking, bro.
Your third nat one.
You know what? I'm a benevolent god. I'll give you a bottle cap for that one. You can roll another one. 2 crit fails in a row. Rough.
And the third of the night for him. That's crazy. No!
Oh, yeah, the dice
Reload! Reload!
Yeah, dude. You're cursed. You are cursed.
Put 0 in the seat. Replace you.
Give me one
I
more.
am. I'm gonna let him.
One more. One more.
Bro,
on,
I will legit sign off if I roll one.
Please roll another one.
If you roll
so fun.
another one, you'll get a nat 20. Okay.
Well, it was so close.
That's pretty close.
That's crazy.
You hit.
I'm hoping I like cleansed
We'll
my
wave that
system.
away.
I got that out.
You were cursed.
Oh my god.
Curse is
what
over.
the hell was that, bro? Good lord, man.
Yeah, that is a hit. And he is instantly bloodied.
Cool. Because you're a nice guy, I should have a second attack,
Yep.
and we're not gonna.
Oh boy.
None of that. We don't know.
Get him, Kashari.
Please.
Still hits.
Is a hit?
Yep.
Yes. Okay. Bro, what was that?
Oof.
These rolls.
Oh my god, what is...
Still some rough rolls.
Dude, change the color of those dice.
Did you piss off
Describe
Gypsy?
it though.
Well, clearly Kashari is feeling the disturbance of the aether, the chaos that's going on in Caldera. It's really messing
You
with
hate
him,
vibrating.
but he's like a cat where you've seen those videos of the cats like where someone like throws a cucumber or like a
Yeah.
and they're like what the hell is this? Like that's what's he's got something going on, but he tries to compose himself and in his desperate attempts of swinging his staff, he just hits the clockwork soldier right in the right like spot that like just maybe like under the armpit, and it kind of just jams up in there, and it just throws off some of his functions, and then he just like pulls apart. That was something.
Awesome.
I'm gonna test my luck some more.
Okay.
So I'm gonna make my way over to the sergeant.
Can you maybe like go right there?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
For sure I can. And then I'm gonna do. He's bloodied or no?
Yep.
Okay. Then I will do. I'll do the Fury. And I will roll at advantage.
Yep.
Since we're flanking. And good lord. Does that hit?
Nope, it does not.
Oh my god.
Cursed. That was a cursed turn.
I am being tested today.
Are there any rules for flanking in 5e? I've played
Advantage.
so many other systems I can't. Oh, okay.
I don't actually think that's a real rule anymore, but it's advantage.
Oh,
It'll
okay.
always be
Gotcha.
advantage in my book.
Good to
It's
know.
a John rule, so.
Yeah.
Let's go homebrew.
Okay, Shari, I think your turn is done.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
He
on,
gets
guys.
2 additional unarmed strikes as a bonus action. So if you spent a key point, you should get 1 more attack.
Oh,
Well-
yeah, you're right. You're right.
Oh.
Because, yeah, you get an attack, which is 2 attack.
Thank you. Thank you.
There
for
you
calling that
go. Much better.
There we go, Kashari.
out. I'll take whatever,
Yeah,
man.
hey. That's a hit.
Better than nothing.
away.
Better than missing.
Pretty AC guy, so. Which he's getting like, suddenly a cat's behind him punching him in the back of the head. But he tries to remain focused and swings at Varric with his long sword. Wow, this guy's rolling
Ooh,
well.
Good.
I'll have what he's having.
For
I was gonna say you took all of
7.
Dion's rolls.
And then with his other hand, pulls out short sword. He's trying to fight both of you at once.
Hit him with the dualies.
He's doing pretty well at fighting you guys. 4, wow, max damage too. 9 damage. This sergeant showing up. He's not going down without a fight. Pops,
Sorry.
you've got an ironclad soldier in front of you. I'm gonna move these guys out of the way.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna just hide all these guys.
So, do Varric and Kashari, from my vantage point, they look like they've got it, or am I worried about Kashari?
I mean, Kashari, you can tell is maybe bloodied. Varric is close. The Iron Sergeant though is bloodied.
Okay. And then this ironclad soldier is fresh, right?
Very fresh. Yep. Untouched.
Okay. So Pops just walks up to this guy in his armor. He's got he kind of, so after his kind of sonic attack there, the panels fold down, and then his left arm, he kind of like, almost like pumps it, and it's like this big shield pops out. And then he walks up to the ironclad soldier with the shield up, and then from behind the shield, his other arm, he pulls it back, and you see his gauntlet kind of like crackle with energy.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
gonna take a punch at this guy. Oh, I don't think that's gonna do it.
That hits.
Oh, all right. So it doesn't do much damage. Oh, well, it rolled max damage.
I was gonna say, it did pretty good. He's bloodied.
But the most important thing now is that this ironclad soldier has disadvantage until the end of his turn for attacking anybody except for Pops. So
Got
he
it.
can hit
Okay,
Pops.
so
He
he's
can attack
still
normal,
on top.
but if
Got it.
he he attacks anybody else, he rolls at disadvantage.
That's pretty
and
cool.
actually, at level 5, because of my subclass, I actually do get another attack, just like the other martial
Nice.
classes. So, gonna rear back and try and punch him again.
Nice, that hits.
Okay.
Can you roll max
And
damage again?
nope, not attack. I almost rolled attack. Damage. Here we go. Normal damage. Oh!
Oh.
Can't ask for anything better than that.
Describe it.
He puts the kind of the shield up, and this ironclad soldier, is looking around. He sees 2 of the fallen automatons. He sees his buddy went down, and then this old man is now in this like gigantic, almost construct armor of himself. And then out of nowhere, this old man just 1-2 with this huge electrified fist, and it just basically like very similar to what Kashari did, just cleans this guy's clock.
Yeah.
You see his helmet is like dented in his face, and the guy is just like laying there. He's doing the Family Guy pose with the one arm over his back, so you know he's dead. Yeah, hell yeah. And then okay, so I moved 5 and then 10. Is this a flavor barricade or a regular barricade?
No, it's about 5 feet tall.
Okay, well let's just call it we'll call it
You can vault it with an acrobatics.
Yeah, no, I sure can't. Well, actually, Pops is pretty dexterous. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. Yeah, I guess I would have to vault it. All right, screw it.
Give me
YOLO.
acrobatics.
There's no way my luck.
Oh yeah, you're fine.
EC 15? All right, and
Yeah,
then
you
we'll
clear
just
it.
go ahead and say he ends like right there.
Cool.
And that's Pops' turn.
Okay. Let's see. That brings us up to Varric.
Varric's gonna Misty Step. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna swing again.
With advantage.
Oh, you're right. So let me click that one more time.
Oh,
This sergeant might be the end bad guy.
Okay, I'm
He
gonna.
might end up being it.
This is my second
That's
one.
better.
Okay,
Much
that
better.
hit. Okay, I'll roll damage for that. And then
Okay.
I'm gonna Divine Smite because I don't have to.
Okay.
It doesn't cast a
Get it.
spell when I do it.
get him.
Hey, there's
Not
some
bad.
more.
Describe it.
Yeah.
I think I go to swing and he like dodges it, because he's like fighting both of us at the same time and he's being all fancy, and then I just like rage and like the sword, like the blade on both sides like glows blue with aether and just fucking slice down. I think
Hell yeah.
just like hack him right there, just his head's kind of loose.
Just destroyed, and he falls, and there's that blue kind of aether smoke as your blade comes up, and then Kashari's just standing there with his.
Oh, that's so dope! Like the guy
Yeah.
falls apart, and there's Kashari on the other side. That's dope.
Hell yeah.
Cool as hell.
Okay, that brings us to the end of combat. Well done, guys. Let's see. Brennan Colehan runs up and is just like, "Oh my God, you guys just destroyed them without problem. We have a chance. This could work." And then he just continues sprinting north towards the forge quarter that you saw was laying up with fire. But at that point, that actually works out times pretty damn well that we are halfway through. So we will take, how about a 5-minute break? Return at 9 Eastern, 8 Central.
Let's do
and
it.
We will continue then. So, chat, we'll be right back.
We're live.
Okay,
in
chat. We're back.
5, 4. Oh,
Trying to fix some things here. Because it does appear that the extra life extension below and probably on the screen is broken. That's not good. So we're gonna try to fix that real quick. But you can go to forcenet.com and that should get you everything you need.
that does work. Yeah, I can confirm.
Cool. Let's see why the page doesn't work. They tend to change things, and it's quite annoying. Unfortunately, Extra Life has you change your participant ID every single year, which is silly. Be my vote. Okay.
John, I have some bad news for this stream, which is I've obtained a caffeinated beverage.
Oh, God help us.
Oh, it was such a yeah. Let's go.
Everybody had their fun. We enjoyed it.
Yeah,
It was a good time.
Good run. It wasn't too bad.
What was that quote that Kilroy said earlier? Do you know somebody?
Do you know anybody who's just super obnoxious? Can't stand to be around them. Always pulling some bullshit.
Boy,
But there's one thing that they do
they're
that you
good at
just
one
can't
thing.
live without. That's that one thing.
Have you or a family member been emotionally harmed by someone who does Macho Man Randy Savage impersonations on a
hurt
stream?
by Jordan.
Oh yeah!
This is so stupid.
I might be eating some pizza during the stream. Also, Dragon's Milk
Unacceptable.
Bourbon is now officially in my class.
Hey,
It's quite
One of
delicious.
us.
same
I want to see the
fun.
pizza. Oh damn!
Pizza, pizza.
Look at her.
That's a big New York
The-
slice.
I didn't know you were being fancy.
Bluebird, I think is what it's called. From Pizza in Lake Nona. It's quite delicious. Right across from Boxy Park. You can pull your golf cart right up to their to-go window, basically, and then take off. It's pretty nice.
I need to delete all these messages. Dude, this command thing is so annoying. The command donate is not a custom command.
Also, how rude of Stream Elements to laugh react at you for trying an invalid.
I know.
syntax, okay, like.
Invalid syntax.
Thank you, Not Kilroy, for the donation. Much appreciated.
Oh, what was the message?
Oh,
there a
fuck,
message
I missed
with it?
I missed it.
Yeah, everyone do a shot.
Take a big chug / take a hit. Okay.
I
well,
honestly thought that said butt chug, so
There
I'm
we go.
relieved.
Oh shit!
Jordan,
I don't even
time
have
to
my shirt
butt
ready.
chug
Hold
your
on.
cheer wine.
Wait, what's the phrase? The common phrase?
Oh,
What
the
they say?
sky holds.
The sky holds.
The sky holds. Well,
Sky holds.
we'll see. Will it by
Hey,
the end of the
this-
night?
Nope. Sky holds, boys and girls.
Sky holds.
Okay, this
Jeez.
thing is bleeping annoying. Alright, let's try this. Command.
So I did fix the panel beneath. So Twitch chat directly below the link should work now. You might need to refresh.
If you click visit, man, that
no.
doesn't work for me. Oh,
There's
refresh
a-
the stream.
Yeah, refresh the stream. There should be a panel below that has extra life, and you should be able to click on that.
Gotcha. Ah, there we go. That's much different than it was before.
Oh, yes. Perfect.
Nice work.
Alright, now I just need to delete all these messages that I did. Banned.
It's fine. It's fine.
No, I don't. It's so ugly.
All right. Well, while we worry about real life problems, we've just taken out our first whatever. Does anybody have anything worthwhile on them? Is there any loot?
Not worthwhile. Nope.
Not
Got some
worthwhile.
long
Okay.
swords, short swords. I mean, you kind of have a bag of holding, so you can kind of like scoop it all up if you want. There's nothing that would benefit any of you,
Sure.
but maybe it would help the Scout
Yeah.
Warden cause.
So Pops is kind of he's just kind of taking. He kind of walks around. He looks at the soldiers. He looks at the ironclad automatons, just kind of inspecting them. And then he looks over and he sees Varric, and he looks at the fallen guard captain. How similar in body shape does Varric look to the guard captain? And could Varric put on the guard captain's outfit so that he might appear as a member of the ironclad?
It would probably be a tight fit, but
Okay.
it might be possible.
Okay. All right, just a thought.
Okay.
Oh, Varric. Yeah, your friend there, you might be able to dress up as him, and maybe we could sneak our way through the rest of this. No more fighting.
Don't know how dressing up as Kashari will help me.
Not Kashari, the ironclad sergeant.
I try to pick. As I grab the helmet off the dead body and try to like see if it'll like realize like
Fit
I'm like
over your head?
6'6", like built like
Yeah.
a brick house.
Sure, trying to fit like a tiny hat over your
Yeah,
giant head.
try to. Does it fit? Is the question.
Fat guy in a tiny coat. It's tight. It doesn't quite look right. Maybe to a quick glance though, it could pass. Brennan is still darting as fast as a dwarf can dart north towards the forge quarter.
So he just did he wait for us to fight, or did he just like?
Oh,
'cause
yeah.
I mean, that was
Just
what
ran?
2 or 3
As soon as you
rounds, it
guys
was,
were
like, 18
done,
seconds.
he was like, "Oh my god, we actually have a chance at this! Like, let's go!" And just starts like hustling.
I
Okay.
immediately like, drop
could-
the helmet, step forward, and put a hand on Kashari and cast Lay on Hands for. I don't know how much. How down are you?
Kashari
25.
requires restoration.
I have exactly 25 I can give you.
Cool.
Very nice.
That. I don't know. My keyboard's dying now. Fuck.
I'm gonna pop my health potion too, if we can do that. As I
Yeah,
step
go for it.
past.
And you know what? Since it's out of combat, I'll give you max heals on it.
Which is 16,
The 20.
20. Oh, because +4. Oh, yep.
Yep.
Oh shit. So I'm at full health.
Nice.
Let's go.
Cool.
Perfect.
All right,
Well,
Thank you.
we follow the running dwarf.
as you guys start to run, everybody give me a DC. Never mind. I'm not gonna say that number out loud.
Yeah,
A
don't tell what
dex
it is.
saving throw.
Oh.
Oof.
All right, I'm very ashamed to ask. I see dexterity.
You
I got the
should be
attribute
able-
at the top. Oh, there's the saves. Yep, dexterity saving throw. Here we go. It just
You
takes
don't
me
have
a
to be
while.
embarrassed,
Nat
bro.
Oh,
20.
there we go. Yo, Nick, I
So
wake up with that claps.
Varric, Kashari, you feel the earth start to shake. Lava vents start hissing open, kind of random locations, and the ground starts cracking more. You both are able to quickly kind of like balance yourselves, and you're fine. Pops doesn't even notice it, and just it's totally fine. This is just normal things. He's lived on a ship for a long time, and that instability seems to not even faze him. Captain Mordecai, you just eat shit. You just crack opens and you
Captain
just
Jack.
trip face first onto that one, and you go prone for a second. So does Brennan Colehand, as he's kind of up ahead. He also eats it. But you regain your composure and continue forward to the Forge Quarter. And before I activate, let me make sure. Yep. Let's see here.
That map was giant in size.
It was.
It was pretty
large.
cool though.
And
That's what
Got
she
some
said.
animation
space it.
going on.
I was like, wait, we're
Space
not
if you needed
continuing?
it. Nope. The Forge Quarter is hell.
I dash 100 away.
Just gone. Just disappeared.
Ooh, nice effects. Let's go.
Yeah,
got
the animations are dope.
Well done.
Yeah.
Looks
The
great.
Forge Quarter is hell. The Great Wheel, the massive gear that once channeled Caldera's volcanic heart into the finest metalwork in the sky, is still turning, slowly, grinding. The floor around it is cracked open, orange heat glowing through fissures that weren't there an hour ago. Ruptured pipes scream jets of superheated steam across the courtyard. The air tastes like copper and sulfur. And through it all, voices, shouting, coughing. Somewhere to the left, someone is screaming. Somewhere ahead, a child is crying. Brennan is beside you. He's gone pale under the soot. This is his home, his life's work, and it's melting before his eyes. But he's already pointing. Workshop 3, Benta and his granddaughter in there, and the door's warped shut. Up on the gantry, I can hear Torrens' apprentices. They're kids. Wardens, they're kids. Remember, everybody, this is for the kids. Forge Master Brennan grabs Varric's arm and points to the steam. Workshop 3, east side, past the big pipe cluster. My apprentices are still in there. The door must be jammed. Frame probably warped when the wheel's foundation buckled. And there, he points up to the gantry above a fresh lava crack. The Venta family, 6 of them. Grandmother can't walk. They crossed to the upper walkway, but the stairs behind them collapsed. Another tremor. The great wheel screams, metal on metal, and new fissures split to the courtyard floor. Sparks rain down from the overhead pipes. Please, Wardens. So, got several things going on here. You've got a separated child near the Great Wheel. You've got the Venta family and the upper gantry. You've got a jammed workshop on the east side with apprentices. What are you guys doing?
So there's the family of how many up there, and how high up are they?
It's 6 civilians up on the gantry. So it's probably 20 feet up. You're gonna probably need to climb up the gantry and figure out how to get them down. 15 feet up on a catwalk. We've got a child who is stranded on a section of floor between 2 lava cracks near the wheel's edge. Hey, thank you. Oh, thank you, Cheryl, for the donation. If you're watching, thank you.
Thank you, Cheryl. Let's go.
For the kids.
Awesome.
And you've also got some apprentices trapped in Workshop 3, which it looks like the door is like warped shut. So you've got some up high, one child maybe between some lava vents, and you've got some that are maybe stuck in a workshop that's warped.
Okay. I think so. Okay, we have 6 people up on essentially a bridge that we need to get up there and get them down. We have 1 person stuck between lava, and then we have an undisclosed amount of people stuck behind a door. So it feels like the door needs like a strength. It's either bust it down, I feel like, and then the other 2 are probably like dexterity based. I think I can get the people on the catwalk, the gantry, yeah. But I might need a little bit of help. Could Brennan? He looks strong. Would he be able to assist me, minimally?
Yeah. He's willing
Okay.
to help out, however, wherever you need
Okay,
him.
so Pops looks up at the screaming families. He looks at the other two. He kind of looks at the group and goes, "I'll take the family up there. You guys good with the rest?" And assuming everybody's like, "Yeah, we'll take care of it." He's like, "All right, Brandon, follow me." So he kind of walks up over to where it should be, and he goes, "All right, wait for instructions." And you see him he does like the Mary Poppins. He clicks his heels, right? And then all of a sudden you see like between the cracks in the armor along his boots start glowing with energy. So he's gonna go ahead and cast Jump on himself.
And y'all?
And you see his boots, he crouches down and springs up, and you see him fly up and then land on the gantry behind the people.
Awesome.
So there are 6 people, right?
6 people.
Or do you want to start some of the other ones and then we'll come back?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I don't want to.
So you're taking off there. So you're gonna say the Venta family. Who else is doing what?
I'm gonna nod as Pops talks about that, and I'm gonna move towards the kid in the that's trapped there with the lava.
Okay.
So what does that look like? Is that something I can scale down?
He's
to get
pretty much stranded on a section of floor between 2 basically kind of new lava cracks. So you're gonna probably have to like kind of jump between little sections of stable ground to be able to get him. You see his parents, or you assume parents, on the other side, between kind of the wall of almost magma. So that'll be some dexterity check. So yeah, you start bounding off towards that then.
Yep.
And then that leaves Varric and Mordecai. What are you guys doing, if anything?
I don't want to be too presumptuous, but I'm gonna grab Mordecai by like the shoulder and just like pull him with me like over to here. Like you said, it's east, so I assume it's over here.
Smart move.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I don't. You do whatever you're gonna do, but that I'm trying to
follow.
make
I give in. I don't resist.
Yeah.
And then I think
like
we're gonna start trying to find
begrudging, like I don't want to help save this family, but like maybe you do a little bit.
So we'll try to pry the door open.
Cool. Okay, so we will flash back to Pops then. Pops in. Brennan Colhan, he, quickly like pulled himself up. Or did you bring him with you when you jumped? Oh, you're muted. But he scales the gantry pretty quickly.
No, yeah.
As you get
I wasn't planning to bring him with me. Pops will say, "I need you down there. Cover for me." So
okay.
Pops will then you see like kind of from like it almost looks like a tool belt on his armor. He reaches into like a pocket and you see him ka-chunk, 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 and he pulls out these like 5 little discs. And so there are 6 family members. You said one was a child, right?
Yes, one was a child and one is an elderly woman who appears to not be able to walk.
Okay, so everybody but the child, Pops, without asking, just like, you get a deerskin, you get a deerskin. And he's not careful. Like one person gets it on the shoulder, one person gets it on the chest. I think the grandma kind of looks at him and he sticks it on her forehead. And then down the line, he just goes and shoves each one of them off the gantry. And they fall at first, but you see that what he's done is he has cast Feather Fall on them.
Okay.
And so they fall and they kind of hang and then they just slowly till they touch the ground. Then he's got the child, which he'll grab onto really tight, and then he'll jump down.
Okay, got it.
Since he can jump to 30 feet, so he basically just like jumps down.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, as you jumped up there doing that, you could see that the gantry kind of like helped partially collapse, so kind of stranding them out.
Oh,
there.
sure.
You're able to go up there and just be able to feather fall and politely shove them off the gantry to the ground. And Brendan, at first, is immediately like, "Oh my god!" Like thinking they're going to fall onto him, and then it's it's kind of a light catch and helps assist them. And
I feel like he like
another.
sets the little kid down, and he's like, "All right, you be all right." And then like the old lady comes up to him and like hits him in the face or something.
It's just like, don't do that again, but thank you nonetheless.
Feisty, call me later. Yeah.
That's kind of fitting. That's very fitting.
Kashari, give me some acrobatics checks. Or athletics. Your call.
Kashari is Kashari is fancy, so he will be acrobatic.
Okay.
How many? Like, am I doing one at a time, or am I doing?
No, you're good with all that. So yeah, you're able to kind of jump across, and as you grab on. Thank you, Mom and Dad, for the donation. I appreciate that.
Oh.
Is that one of you? One of you do that?
I am a dad.
My mom and dad? Any of your mom and dads? Who knows? Hard to say. As you kind of spring forward, as soon as you grab this child, they just cling on to you for like dear life. Then, are you doing anything else, or give me what the fuck is that noise? Oh god. I think I'm getting a milestone completed alert. That's interesting. So yeah, we have hit $500 now raised for 2026 already, which is awesome.
Go, John!
Let's go.
So as you successfully get to the child and scoop him, immediately he's like clinging to you, like white knuckled onto you. What are you doing now?
I tell the child, "Be still, child. The ground moves, but Kashari will not let you fall." And then, I'm gonna grab the child and do some acrobatics to get back.
Cool.
I don't want to jinx it.
Pray to God you don't drop that shit.
No, you were still able to definitely just continue forward. It's almost just like just a gale of wind as you go through and continue on, just definitely grabbing the child and continuing forward. And as soon as you reach the other side with the parents, they immediately come cling and take the child. And it's a very quick thank you, Warden. Again, immediately recognizing you for the Sky Wardens, the heroes that you are. And we will jump over to Mordecai and Varric. So yeah, you are able to get to this workshop, and yeah, immediately you see that the door is warped shut. The pipe cluster next to it buckled when the foundation shifted around the Great Wheel, which like crushed the door frame inward, and a ruptured steam pipe blocks the direct approach.
Is this something we could like destroy and cut out of the way?
I appreciate that's always the first thought, and yeah, that's definitely an option.
Well, because I'm like thinking strength. I'm like, okay,
there's only one option.
Pipe, but then like, I was like, dude, I got a giant sword. Like, I'm trying to see if I have something else.
Attack the steam pipe. You can just try to attack the door and fuck both of them up at the same time.
Yeah, I'll go for that.
Okay. Give me an attack. Pretty solid attack.
Can I ask what are you thinking? Can we ask what Mordecai's thinking while he's just bashing this door in?
I'm sitting there thinking if there's something that I can do with my mage hand abilities, and then I watch him just destroy things, and I'm like, well, let's take this method. Let's try this.
You can use a mage hand to divert the steam, so it's not billowing straight
Will
into.
It?
I think so.
Yeah.
Because it can like pick up things. So.
Well, it's very specific about how much it can actually carry, right? Like it can't carry a lot, but.
Yeah.
So I guess it's like that's kind of a question for me.
Yeah,
I was about to say it just depends on pounds of pressure, technically, I guess.
Yeah, we're not
the
going to worry
DM said
about
it's fine.
Yeah, so you're able to kind of direct that hand, if you will, into like plug the steam vent if you want, or divert it at least.
Yep, we'll do that.
Okay, cool. Give me a damage roll, Merrick. You definitely hit. Oh shit.
And if that's not enough, I can add a divine smite.
There we go.
You actually, because of the steam, you don't take disadvantage, and you're able to hit pretty much through the steam pipe, denting it more inward, so it's blocking the steam as well. And then you hit a solid chunk of the door, so it does buckle inwards, but it doesn't quite give yet. You do hear some screams and alarm from the other side of the door.
I mean, I'm gonna try to like pry it open one way or another, whether that's with my sword or like my hands, like depending how it looks.
Okay.
I'm gonna use thaumaturgy for a booming voice, so that they can hear me through the sounds and the attacks, to be like, "Move away! We're coming to save you!"
Cool. Okay, sounds good. And as you do that, the floor kind of beneath the door in front begins cracking, and you start to see like the whole building kind of like shift a little bit. But you can give
You're
me...
dead!
I give him a dirty look, like what the?
You can give me another attack if you want to like bash the door down.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's gonna hit though.
Not the best.
It's a fucking door.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah, roll damage.
It's an armored door. Okay. It has leather armor.
And that'll do it. So the door crashes inwards with a banging metal screech. And yeah, you see 4 apprentices, one barely 16, just relief and tears running down their faces as they come out, and it's kind of like a quick like hug, thank you, but then running for safety. And yeah, all 3 of those encounters you guys very quickly saved, which is pretty awesome. So let's see, I think it was, so Pops is over here, we'll say. Kashari, you're gonna be about there. Brennan Colehand is about there. So yeah, let's see. Let's see. I think we hit all of those. Let's see. Yeah, what time is it? 9:30? Okay. You hear them before you see them. Boots on stone. Mechanical clicking of clockwork soldiers, and a voice barking orders from the northern corridor. The civilians hear it too. Grandmother Ventna grabs Brennan's arms with white knuckles. She's still trembling from the drift down. The apprentice Mordecai and Varric Freed. The apprentices Mordecai and Varric Freed press themselves against the workshop wall. The halfling child pops caught midair, buries her face in the parent's coat, and every person in the forge quarter holds their breath. Then the Dominion rounds the corner. A squad of ironclads, crossbows up, spreading into cover positions behind the great wheels housing. A clockwork brute filing in behind them, blank-faced, that slow red pulse behind the visor, filling the corridor like a boulder being pushed downhill. Something new, something bigger. 7 feet of dark iron, fists like anvils, a torso built like a boiler drum. It doesn't walk, it stomps. Each footfall cracks the already fractured floor tiles and sends orange light flickering up through the fissures. The ironclad leading the squad spots you, spots the civilians, makes a decision you can see on his face before he opens his mouth. Wardens and collaborators, take them all. Somewhere above you on the gantry, a smith's apprentice, 16 maybe, picks up a heavy wrench and stands up. The people of Caldera are watching. They just watch you pull their families out of the fire. Now they're going to watch you fight for them. And we are going to roll initiative again. And did that... Actually, sorry, let me clear this real quick. Sorry, you're gonna have to re-roll that. Although I will give you that if it's... Why does it have the ironclad soldiers is all dead? Because they're all somehow linked still. What?
You are dead.
How on earth did that get? Okay.
We have won the battle before
The
it
prime
started.
soldier, and so now all the soldiers throughout all of reality are dead.
Are we good to roll?
Yes, you guys are good to roll. Actually, we're gonna make it so it's only ironclads. Let's see. Where is I gotta go? Oh, and it only rolled one.
Damn, I'm last.
Yes, you are. Let's see. Mordecai, you are up first.
I'm number one. I'm number one. I think I am gonna see those guys approach, and I'm inspired by all this fire going around, and I'm gonna throw a firebolt.
Nice. By the way, that is what the
Ooh, that's
groups
good
look like.
looking.
That's Dr.
Okay.
Robotnik?
Basically. Except just pure robot.
Firebolt. Do 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 do. Ah,
Ooh.
fuck.
Oh, it was on that.
Piss.
Oof. That is a miss. But you get 2, right?
Wait, why would I get 2?
You get multiple.
I think Legacy had it as 2d10, whereas the new one is now 2 attacks at 1d10 each.
It says 1 action. It's 2d10 damage.
Yeah, I thought
Yeah.
the new 5e 2024.
It's more
Just depends on if he made his character, like, and you grab the spell, you can either choose the legacy version or the...
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
have legacy selected, so I would have built the new
Okay.
one. But we were doing
okay.
the new one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Never.
Yeah,
Never
I
mind.
just...
Maybe it is.
it's still
Maybe I'm
there.
wrong on that. Okay.
Anyway, I whiffed it.
Okay. Whiffed. Anything else?
No, not at this time, I don't think.
Okay. Let's see. The brute comes forward and just uses its giant fist and rolls against and just punches the great wheel, and you just hear it groaning and then starting to spark, and you feel the immediate tremors in the area start to pick up. Everybody, actually, we'll do that next turn, never mind. Ironclad Soldier, he is going to run up to, well, I guess Kashari here, and is going to try and spear you.
It is not very nice to Kashari.
And misses. Pops.
All right. These guys are grouped up again, which Pops really likes. He's gonna step. I think maybe like. Oh, here we go. He's gonna step maybe like here with the armor, and then. I hate to use all the good stuff, but they almost never group up like this. Shoot. It looks like no matter what I do, I'm gonna get the wheel, huh? If I...
We'll say the wheel isn't impacted by that.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah,
I think.
Okay.
We'll
Oh,
say
okay.
the wheel won't be impacted
Okay.
by if it's shattered.
All right, because yes, it is shatter. So I'm gonna get all of them
you'll be
because
fine.
the intent is to avoid.
Nice.
So then, everybody in that is got to take or do a Constitution saving throw. The automaton should get disadvantage.
Okay. Let's see.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oof. Brute with disadvantage. Saves.
Killing me. All right.
Wow.
So the other two guys should take full damage here.
Okay. Nice.
Not bad.
Good damage. Damn.
And then the brute should take, I think, half. Right? Because he saved. It wasn't a critical save. Or on a failed save and half as much on a successful one. So 8 points of damage to the brute as well.
There we go. Okay.
Oh, you know what I did? Yeah. All right.
Cool. Also, thank you, Ricky, for the donation. I appreciate it.
Let's go, Ricky.
Thank you so much.
Oh my God.
Ricky.
Let's see. We are well on our way. By the way, for episode.
Hell yeah.
Towards this 5,000 goal by the end of the year. So thank you, everybody. I appreciate that.
It's probably due to the biscuit. I'm just gonna be honest.
It's probably the biscuit at the beginning of the session. You're right. That probably like sealed it in. So, let's see. Anything else, Pops?
That's it for Pops.
Cool. Ironclad Soldier. He's gonna go this way and try to spear Varric.
I'll bring it.
I don't know why that prompted twice. That
Let's
is a hard miss. Wow. Let's see. Kashari. I don't know why I keep saying Vishari in my combat tracker.
All right. Kashari, what a strike.
That is a hit. Whew. That's against this Ironclad Soul. Wait. Oh.
Yeah, the guy in front of me, right? Yeah.
You look like you rolled to hit twice instead of rolling damage for your first hit. Or am I crazy?
Oh, did it?
Odd.
No. Deck roll then damage roll.
Yeah.
It does say damage.
Oh yeah, it was just 18
Oh.
for attack and 19 for damage. Holy shit!
Sorry. I totally missed the. Pops one shot him. I missed that.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah. Pops one shot him with Shatter. And you know what? He one shot the other one as well. And I totally missed that. It put bloodied and not dead. So sorry.
Yeah, I
back
thought
to
they were bloodied, though.
Back to retcon. Describe it. Holy shit.
Okay, so shield retracts. Same thing again. Panels open up. Blah 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 blah. And this time, the two soldiers, they start like and you see them like as just all the capillaries in their bodies burst. They just like start bleeding from their eyes and from their mouth, and they drop their weapons and they're like and they just kind of melt.
Oh my God.
For the kids, everybody.
Hell yeah. That's right.
Crushed it.
Melt
Melt
yeah,
the face for the kids.
They just drop.
for the children. That's right.
You do see the children and like civilians kind of covering their ears a little bit. Like that's still really loud, even though it's like centered in that focus thing. You see the mothers
Yeah, it definitely rattles the walls.
cover their
yeah.
eyes, the kids' eyes, and things like that, and you hear some cries. But then you also hear cheers in the background as well.
Hell yeah.
So apologies, Kashari. I assume you step up and attack this guy, which still hits.
Perfect. Can we apply that damage roll?
Yeah,
to that
I
guy?
guess we can still apply that damage roll. That's a pretty good damage roll. Oh,
Thank you very much.
Does an 18 hit? Is the question.
Oh yes, yes it does.
Okay.
Why is that not? There we go. Bam. Okay. Yep. There we go. Not quite bloodied. That was a fucking solid hit.
Kashadi is not done. attack again.
Okay. And now, sparks and steam are starting to billow out of this brute.
Perfect. And Kashari will do a stunning strike.
Okay. Fuck. Okay. Con saving throw.
Oh
Ooh,
my
nat 20.
God.
Come on.
It just like
Bro.
flexes. There's steam and stuff pouring all out of it, but it's like, no.
Kashari's
Alright.
just like stronger than I appeared to be.
Maybe next
And
combat.
he-
Next
yeah.
combat.
So, not to be that guy, but I think constructs are immune to being stunned. Constructs have a bunch of immunities. Just I mean, he
This does
crit
not
saved anyway.
technically have that.
Good.
Anything else, Kashari?
No.
Okay. Varric.
He's gonna run in, get as close as he can.
Cool. You will have advantage on attacks.
That would be nice, but I am gonna cast Bless on my 3 companions.
Okay. Okay.
Bless up. Bless up.
I'm way up. I feel blessed.
Let's go.
So now you guys get, what is it, a +4? Plus 1d4 on attack rolls and saves.
That's crazy good.
Yeah.
Well, do you?
Plus
Okay,
it's-
you're already doing it.
Boom.
Never mind.
I don't get it, unfortunately, though.
Oh, you
Because it
don't?
only does up to. No. You bless up to 3 creatures within range. It doesn't say I get it.
Interesting.
Fuck
It does
you get
say.
it.
You can
Okay.
get an additional creature if you do a spell slot above level 1. So if you
We're gonna
upcast
give
it,
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
just do.
Cat-
Well, okay. And then can I do Hunter's Mark on this? It says a creature. Does this count as a creature?
Bonus action? Yeah.
done a.
Yep.
Okay, so I'll do Hunter's Mark on it.
Nice.
I'm just gonna cast it.
That
Nice.
adds advantage, right?
Uh,
Or no, that's additional damage.
1d6 of
1d6
force
force.
damage whenever I hit.
Nice. Okay. Cool.
So that's my turn.
Nice.
Get
oh,
it.
Yeah.
Nice job, Eric.
Thanks.
Mordecai.
Enjoy.
Sorry, Captain.
Mordecai.
I thought I was gonna go somewhere else for some reason.
Let's try this firebolt again. I'm determined to
Fair
get
enough.
this to work.
I mean, you've got bless now.
Oh yeah, you.
That's better.
I thought it was gonna be a 1.
There you go.
Wait, did it
Uh,
add the?
Yeah, I think it added it.
Yep.
Oh, it did. Sick.
Yeah, and you got a +4 out of it too, which that made a difference. So yeah, you hit.
Nice. There's not a. It didn't give me. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm just dumb.
Are we still blessed? The little symbol went. Oh, yeah, the little symbol went away on our characters.
Oh, you're right.
Bad.
Good. Oh,
It was
I
there.
got 5 on it.
because
Rolled 5 on 2d10.
Hunter's
Jesus.
Mark is concentration,
finest.
and so is bless.
Oh.
Okay, get rid of the Hunter's Mark. I only do
Yep.
Bless.
Yep.
Yeah, that's definitely the way. Yeah. So either way, my turn's done.
Let's see.
Do the damage.
My bad. How do I undo that?
I don't.
If you
Exactly,
right click
no.
on it, there should be like refund, or if you click on it, it's like refund resource or something like that.
Yep.
I don't know if that's what does it, but I saw it a couple of times when I was doing my stuff.
I can't.
Let's see. I think
I don't
I
feel
can.
blessed.
So
you go.
on your
Okay, thanks.
yeah, okay.
He still has Hunter's Mark on, but like, what? That's fine. Okay, so, not the best hit, but you hit him.
Thank you.
Anything else?
No.
Okay.
He looks like
let's
he's made of
see.
fire.
Pops.
And fire
does.
to him. All right, it's perhaps his turn. Okay, I've just been blowing through spells like there's no tomorrow. Of course, for the kids. So I'm going to do 5, 10, 15, 20. Can you move this guy? Because otherwise my token is going to disappear. Thank you so much. All right. Pops is going to go there. He's going to flank with Varric. And he's going to try and do a punch.
Okay.
Here comes the Thunder Punch.
Yep. With advantage.
And the D4.
Oh, I did not roll with advantage. The
You
15
still
hit.
hit, but you can roll for a crit if you want.
All right, we'll roll just to see if we crit. I don't think it's coming, but it'd be great if it did. Oh, it was on a 20 for just for a
Back to
second.
it.
Did you see that? I was about to be a liar. Okay, all right, here we go. Damage. So this doesn't matter. So he took 8 points of thunder damage.
Okay.
What does matter is that now that he has disadvantage to attack anyone else but
Ooh,
Pops.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna request that also includes the cog.
It's fair. That is fair.
Interesting.
Fair enough. Okay.
And I mean,
Anything else?
the actual rules lawyer language of the spell is a creature hit by this pulse has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than you until the start of your next turn.
That is
So
a
it doesn't
This
even
guy
specify
plays D&D.
fair approach. That's a fair approach. Anything else, Pops?
All right. No, that ought to do it. Take that, you.
To be honest, this guy
Can't
might not
bag a
even get
bolt.
another attack, but we'll see. This should be an interesting one. Kashari.
Come on, Kashari. Take a chunk out of him. Use him as a scratching post.
All right.
Hey, there's a
you
good
also
roll.
There
have
we go.
advantage, so if you want to roll again for potential of a
Oh
crit.
yeah. My bad.
Swing for the thumb.
Always.
Oh,
Nope, we'll
get that out of the
other
way.
one.
Nope.
Great.
That's
Not
Doesn't
that
mean
one.
anything. Get it out.
How many ones have you had tonight? Damn. A lot.
Is
Too
that number
many.
5? I think it's number
Oh,
Oh,
but that is
Look at that
max
damage right off that one.
Oh my god,
Let's
666. What are you doing?
The
dude?
devil's damage.
All the ones and then 666. Like,
Hell yeah.
All right.
Describe
It was
it.
meant to be.
Oh.
That was literally
Okay.
just enough.
Damn.
Yeah, maybe I should have stacked this fight a little heavier.
I didn't even get to hit him.
Yeah, but you blessed us. You know. You
I did
beat
work.
this
I did
up.
work. I just didn't get a swing.
Okay. So, Kashari looks at the creature and says, "You harvest the sky. Kashari defends it." And he with the staff, I kind of imagine it does a little extra glow in his fury, and he just jams it right in that center, furnace-y chest of his, and it kind of turns from the fire that it currently has to an aether blue, and it just kind of goes into his body and just kind of explodes.
Hell yeah.
There's that moment of you put into him and it starts going that way, and it leans forward as if to reach out and grab you, and then it's the pauses and then just explodes, and yeah, it's just aether blue fire everywhere as it slumps down.
Hell yeah.
The wheel is looking rough though, so we're gonna take it out of combat, but the wheel is actually, everybody give me a dexterity saving throw. I forgot to do that during combat.
Oh, you're
Hey,
blessed.
good thing
Get
we're
the hell
blessed.
2 2s, nice.
Hold on a second. Wait. You know I always got some bullshit. Hold on.
There's a lot of bullshit.
He
I always
do
got
be
some
having.
You do have.
I love that
bullshit.
you're self-aware.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh my god. Of
Oh,
course.
luck.
You fucking have lucky. Yep. Roll
All right,
again.
come on. Big money, no whammy.
Dude, I needed lucky
Nice.
for the life of me today.
Yeah, dude.
All right,
Lucky
little
would have been a clutch choice for you. Yeah, Pops, there's a moment of imbalance, but then you're fine.
Sure.
Yeah, it is shaking uncontrollably, and not only just the planet, but it is made worse right now by this immediate threat as this kind of central core processing has become unstable. So the families around you are kind of shrieking. They're starting to try to run towards, Cinder Town and everything like that. But some are falling during the shaking. So someone give me, I'm gonna assume Pop's investigation and like a mechanical check, which we'll say is a combination of maybe investigation and sleight of hand to try to fix this wheel.
Okay. Well, yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth, because that was going to be, Pops, he almost falls, but he catches himself because he's very, very concerned with what's going on. And I think investigation is exactly right, because he's trying to listen and feel and trying to like, okay, I've been on islands that are falling before. What does all this mean? What all these symptoms mean together? So let's go with, okay.
Nice. Yep. Yeah, especially with the bless, again, pays off. And yeah, you immediately know the kind of damage that the brute did to this, let alone the instability beforehand. It was already in rough shape. And you think with just a few, even a minute's worth of work, you can kind of get this into a little more stable of a standpoint. And frankly,
okay, great.
2022, I'll give you advantage on a sleight of hand check, I guess.
Okay.
To help Tinker. I'll give you a +2 because you got Cole Hand there assisting.
Well, I was just gonna try to grab some aid here.
Yep. Yeah, I mean Cole Hand is the master blacksmith too, so he's got. Yeah, so you are able to get it. It's by no means fixed, but it's workable for the time being. Like, you have more fear about the island collapsing before this thing collapses, so it's not going to get any worse in the short term. So you
all right, that'll hold it for now, but I don't know for how long. We gotta hurry.
He's like uncharacteristically serious, because now he's talking about the island and its workings and whether or not it's gonna fall, and all of a sudden, like, bullshit Pops is gone, and like, we gotta fix this now. Pops is here.
Yeah, the 3 rest of you have never seen Pops actually be serious before, so it's a sobering moment there for a moment. Let's see. At that, Brennan is kind of like shouting to everybody, like, okay, get to Cinder Town. We need to get to the docks. Like, there will be at least some ships. We'll figure it out. And he turns to all of you and a more somber thing of, he points and he's like, right past there, it's the Titan shaft, and you'll get to the core chamber where they're going to be extracting it. I'm not going to be help. I'm going to help the civilians here, but may luck be on your side, and may the sky hold. And it's a
may the sky hold.
He kind of like half believes it, but is saying it to more convince himself than anything else, and points you in the direction of the extraction platform. Okay. And I think at that point, we're going to take another quick, maybe 5-minute break or so. Quick bio and drinks, and then we will start again in the core chamber. Chat, we'll be right back. Thank you again for the donations for the kids. Donation links
for the
below.
Kids.
Forsnap.com. You can get to the Extra Life page or click the link below. And yeah, we are at $600, I think it is. Yeah, $600 raised. So $500 tonight alone, which is amazing. So thank you all for the support, and we will be back in about 5 minutes. See you soon. we're back.
We're back.
It's like Slim Shady.
Just like Slim
Back
Shady.
again.
By the way, I heard Eminem, I don't know if this is real, flies one car. He has a very specific old shitty car that he burns CDs on and listens in that car, and will fly the car across country to listen to certain, like if he's making music in this specific car. I'm not sure if that's verified, but I saw that. So take that as you will. Anyways,
What?
the Shaft.
All right. Great interjection. Thank God. Great.
I just
transition.
googled it, and he's got like a $5.6 million car collection with all these fancy ass cars. So that might be true, but also
Like an old
like
shitty Honda Civic.
he's got a McLaren, he's got an R8, he's got a 911, he's got a Ferrari. So I don't know if he's really.
He's got that one with a CD player in it.
Certainly not driving it.
Yeah.
You might listen to in it.
Yeah, exactly.
Just
Anyways,
drives it.
the Shaft opens into a space that makes you forget for one breath that the island is dying. The core
What does?
chamber is
Shit.
tightened.
Sh-
The Shaft.
The shaft takes our breath away.
The
So-
core
Yeah.
chamber.
Yeah. The shaft. Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep describing the shaft.
Yeah.
Yes.
The
Mature
core
adult,
chamber is Titan built. You can tell
Yeah, it is.
immediately. The stone is too precise, too clean, too old. Older than Pops. A diamond-shaped courtyard of pale tile, impossibly level, framed by walls that curve upward into a dome ceiling 100 feet overhead. And actually, I should put you onto this map as I'm talking about this.
We still got the combat music, by the way.
That's
We
fair.
want the combat
Let's
music. See, there's enemies.
I mean,
all music for the moment.
I don't know what's going on
while
in
we
the shaft
figure this
here.
out.
But,
Yeah, we need some shaft.
There
music.
might be some
Yeah, can you tell me about
combat
the
coming up.
shaft.
Yes, this shaft. Let's see. Geometric patterns carved into every surface pulse with slow, rhythmic aether light. Blue-white, the heartbeat of the island. 4 massive brass wheels sit at compass points of the diamond. Ancient Titan machinery, each one 10 feet across, etched with patterns that mirror the walls. They were built to regulate the core. Now they've been repurposed. Dominion extraction clamps, ugly, industrial, bolted with brutal efficiency, grip each wheel mechanism. Aether tethers, thick as a man's torso, run from the clamps upward through boreholes in the ceiling, pulsing with stolen blue-white light, sucking the island's heart out through its own bones. And thank you for the donation, Cheryl.
Oh.
Wait, again? Maybe? Thank you.
Another one.
Is that another one? Or are these all just...
Let's go.
I just got another
TJ
donation
Allen.
alert. Maybe these are just
Oh,
triggering
they're all
again.
hitting.
Good old Extra Life, re-triggering everything.
Run them back one more time.
So those
Show
alerts I
those
talked
beautiful
about-
bean footage.
This is probably more of what I was experiencing the other day of just like... what
Shout
the
out
hell's
to
going on?
Ricky.
Shout out to Ricky again. Well deserved after that. API
Mom and Dad,
delays,
don't forget-
apparently.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Anyways, let's see. At the center, the core. You can see it through the central hatch, a crystalline structure glowing beneath the floor, faceted, luminous, humming with a sound you feel in your chest more than you hear. The Dominion has clamped over the access point with more extraction equipment, but the light still bleeds through. It flickers with each pulse of the tethers, dims, brightens, dims again. It's dying. Heavy pipes run from each corner of the diamond up through the ceiling, the main conduits feeding the extraction tender floating above. Supply crates and control consoles are scattered between the wheel mechanisms. Dominion construction bolted onto Titan architecture, temporary, industrial, parasitic. And soldiers, standing among the machinery, arrayed across the open tile floor. At the center of the chamber, standing directly over the core hatch, with his hands, his hands clasped behind his back, is a man in an officer's coat. He turns. He's already seen you. He regards you the way you might regard an unexpected invoice. Sky Wardens, I was told you'd been spotted on the island. He adjusts his cuffs. I'll be direct. This core is being extracted under the authority of the Iron Dominion for the security of the Aethermere. You can disagree with the methodology. Most people do initially, but you cannot stop it. The tethers are locked. The tender is holding position in approximately, he pulls out and checks a brass pocket watch, 30 minutes. The core will be free, and this island will begin its descent. The civilian population has been offered evacuation via Dominion transports. Most have declined. That is their choice. He casually puts the pocket watch away. Now, you can fight my soldiers, damage the equipment, and accomplish nothing except delaying the inevitable while people die above us, or you can help me evacuate the civilians in an orderly fashion and save lives. He pauses, almost looks sympathetic. The Sovereign doesn't want these people dead. Neither do I. But the core is leaving this island. That is not negotiable.
I saw this guy in the movie Inglourious Bastards.
It
Well,
does look like him.
maybe a little bit.
Do
What did he say his name was again? Did he introduce himself?
He did not introduce himself.
and we don't, because I know him from the lore, so I'm trying to be careful of what would do our characters? He hasn't said his name.
Yeah. So, Kashari, when you
Yes.
enter this core chamber, you feel it. Like you feel it in your bones. The core is in pain. Your aether sensitivity picks up on the distress, sound below hearing, a vibration in your bones. The lattice here is screaming, the same frequency you felt when Verdant Echo began to fall. It's quieter, fainter, but it's the same sound, the same dying. And even your eyes kind of begin like glowing a bit brighter, and the warden's mark on your forearm pulses in sync with it. Varric, you heard the words, the core is leaving this island. That landed hard. You've heard this before. You've watched this happen. It's your celestial kind of flare, like, increases just uncontrollably. The Iron Sworn brand on your arm is starting to ache. Even that old oath is kind of demanding a response, while your vengeance oath demands violence. Mordecai, you've dodged Dominion extraction fleets before, and you know exactly how these ships operate. You know these ships they're going to remove the core. They could save people, but you highly doubt that it's actually a real option that he's presenting you. And Pops, you don't just recognize the engineering that's tethered here. This is the first time you've maybe seen this in person. You're angry at this. You have spent years in the Corate Sodality's inner circle advising on exactly this type of like Titan derived hardware. They're using the principles that you helped develop, except now it's been repurposed for, frankly, butchery. Um, the others might see magical cables, but you see something worse: Sodality engineering bastardized, and your people's research turned into a weapon.
Yeah, I think you're spot on. Pops is very unhappy.
Kashari looks at the man and says, you stand at the heart of a dying island, and you still choose this path. You call this salvation. But, Kashari, would want to understand why you choose this path.
I choose this path because it's the only option given to us. Would you rather me sit by and sure let Caldera here survive for another 5, maybe 10 years as it comes, or and then let the Maw take not just this island but the entire Aether sphere? No, we need to fight back, and this is our option. This is how we fight back and win. You delaying us taking this, which you can try, solves nothing. It delays the inevitable. Given this island, have these people relocate, and we can win.
100 islands to save one future?
A
This is
thousand
still suffering.
islands. It doesn't matter. As many islands as it takes, we will have a future.
The
Varric,
core still cries out in the Aether fractures. This is not the right path.
Sorry, I just saw the Sokovia Accords question.
yeah, that's what I was laughing at, Derek.
That got me. How's it going, Jack?
Oh,
Sorry, what was your last comment there, Sorry.
I don't even know. I said the core still cries out and the Aether fractures. This is not the right path.
And the rest of you, will you fight the inevitable?
Never stopped me before.
Well, young man, I think everything coming out of your mouth is hogwash. And I think you gave us 2 options before, but I think I got a 3rd one. How about we take that sword of yours and stick it where the sun don't shine, and then you and your lackeys get the hell out of here.
He sighs. He draws the sword that you spoke of. Noted. Roll initiative.
Wait. Can I?
Yeah.
Because I didn't get to say or do anything.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, yeah.
Like, because obviously I hate these. Like, this is literally like why I have an oath. I'm gonna like enrage, like my eyes flare up, like my little halo like glows, and I will do celestial revelation, which is literally just I'm gonna my wings are gonna come out, so I get like these spectral aether blue wing.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Dope. Okay.
And that's it. Like I'm not gonna. It just
So
wait. What is it? Why
Pop
is it
says it, and then you rage, and then he'll pull the sword out. And noted.
Why is it having me cast this?
It might.
It's
technically count as a.
But it's like a radius. I don't know. If you need it, you can delete that. Literally, I'm just casting wings so I can fly.
Cool. Let's see.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that is very cool. And now, please roll initiative.
Yes, Mars are dope. Okay. Ooh. Lucky number 13. 20.
I don't know this guy's name technically speaking.
That's how we do it, boys.
We would know, like, would we have recognized him as the leader of the?
Yes. Yep. So let's see, he is, I mean, saw the image, but mid-30s, clean-shaven, precise, dark Dominion officer's coat with silver ranking insignia. He doesn't look like he hasn't slept. It looks like he hasn't slept in a few days, but probably wouldn't admit that. His eyes are sharp, calculating, and completely unsurprised to see you. It feels like he is ambitious and professional, willing to sacrifice anything for the mission, and he clearly does believe that this extraction is like the right call. This is necessary in his mind. Okay. Let's see. We have, I think, all of the initiatives rolled. Let me see. So, as a reminder, there is a tether at each of these 4 locations.
So they're like giant clamps with cables coming out of them, going up into
Yep.
the ceiling, and they're
Exactly.
sucking power out, right?
So
Okay.
to meta, you're gonna want to sever those 4 things.
Okay.
Cool.
That's what I was gonna.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Awesome.
Let's see. Okay, and actually, where is Mr. I almost said his name. Okay. We're going to start. Kashari, you're up first.
I am going to move quickly to the so since it's a big clamp, I'm just gonna go right up and start scaling up it.
Okay, cool.
At 40 feet of movement, does that get me to?
Oh yeah,
like,
I mean, honestly, you could hit it from the base and deal damage to it if you wanted. Like,
okay.
to the
I guess I was
blocking
envisioning that
mechanism,
like.
essentially.
Okay, so I would do it to the mechanism and not like, I don't know, the tethering cord or anything. It makes more sense to.
You can do it either way. Either one's going to be effective.
Okay. I think thematically, just because I'm a cat, I'm just gonna climb up this thing. I'll
cool. That's awesome.
I'll be at a height and then I will swing at this thing. I guess I'll just
Yep. Just roll a basic attack. It's fine.
Okay.
That will hit. Yeah, and you all still have bless. Let that fly. Real quick. And it is. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna. No, yep. It's not quite off. It's very damaged, but it's not quite off.
Okay. I am. I'm gonna do a bonus action.
We get 2 attacks. Just remember.
I know.
Okay.
But I'm thinking about something. So let me just see.
I mean, that hits. Holy shit, that hits. Wow.
Why did that hit so?
Nice.
Because of bless? God damn.
Yeah. Max on bless.
The bless is doing the work.
How'd that?
There you go.
Yes, that is successful. I thought I had an animation on this. Fuck. Sorry, please hold.
We're just imagining it in our minds.
Yeah, that's not gonna.
Kashari's
I don't think that's gonna work.
cat claws just scratching right through it, bisecting it. Like
so
Anna
you
just snap.
You snap it, and it does create a bit of a discharge, which is why I'm a little upset. I thought I had a cool effect. It's not working.
We'll say the Aether Core thing though. That little animation is dope.
Yeah, removing that to show that we defeated it. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I know.
You know, sometimes when we're running Lancer, animations are like super late. It'll be like 2 turns later, and then it'll finally go. So
yeah.
Could be that.
Actually, it could be one of those things. So yeah, you snap it, and it's, I don't want to say like a gas line going loose, but there is a discharge as this tether snaps and becomes slack. It quickly goes up through the roof as well as it retracts, but actually, I think everybody's gonna be fine except for these ironclad soldiers and Kashari are all gonna. You all need to give me dexterity saving throws.
Ooh, there we go.
I think that was mine.
Oh no.
Let's see.
You didn't have to do one, Varric.
Oh yeah,
I
Varric,
think it
you're
was
fine.
just
my-
soldiers
So
and me.
the let's see. So you saved Kashari. So you will take 5. So you're going to take 5 damage from essentially the discharge coming out of it. And a mix of discharge and then rubble falling down. That's actually the effect that was supposed to go. So as rocks kind of fall from the ceiling, as this tether kind of loosely comes up and like hits the ceiling as it's coming down. So you're able to avoid most of it. See, the far left ironclad soldier is not going to. He's going to take the full damage. The other 2 are going to take half damage. But that is 1 down. So that's a very quick initiative. Well done. Anything else?
So, roughly that was what? About 10 feet to get to
Yeah,
there?
say that.
What's my movement to get to this guy? How many feet? I mean,
If you zoom in, it does say it. It's hard to see.
Let's
Dragon?
see. Oh, I don't know what that is.
25.
25 feet.
25 feet.
Yeah.
I'm going.
Okay, cool. By the way, when you did that, the core in the center brightened slightly. So there is a visible stabilization going on.
Because it's not being drained as much.
Yep,
Presumably.
that is a good assumption.
Kashari can feel it.
Exactly.
Can feel it. You're coming back.
Kashari in the club.
Kashari wanna hug. Kashari about to
That's pretty good.
fuck up this plant here.
Charge is going.
I know we're using.
Damn.
He's going
Tether to
crazy. So I'm gonna
tether.
use second action. That's why I was saving it to try to do this.
That hits.
We love to see it. Yeah, that's
Oof.
great.
313, baby.
Pretty good, but it's still tethered.
Okay. I did 10. I did 35 feet of movement. I don't know where you're envisioning that, but my goal is for me to be like
10 feet
elevated enough where, yes. I mean, I want to
Okay.
be enough where like they couldn't just easily swing at me, right?
Yep.
Like I'm kind of hanging up there.
up. Makes sense. Cool.
That is my turn.
Awesome. Good turn. Let's see. Pops.
Nice job, Kashari. Way to go. So Pops is gonna see Kashari go that way, and Pops is gonna go this way. And I think both of these guys will get attacks of op. I think that's 25 right there.
There we go. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they will try. Let's see.
Okay. Oh, and hit.
Oh. And this
Ooh.
Let's
one-
go.
Holy.
That one's gonna be a miss.
Okay,
Okay.
the other one clangs off his armor.
Yep. Let's see. So that one is going to be
Ooh.
10 damage to Pops, and
Okay.
let's see.
It kind of maybe like hits him right as he's running. Oh, because it was a crit.
37. Oh my god, nothing happens. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Well,
Really?
it was still double damage, but nothing
Alright.
happens on that.
That was good.
Yeah.
Yeah. It like catches him in the ribs and he's like, oh, and you see like maybe a little bit of blood come out from inside the armor. But he did
It's
that.
like normal coughing
so
blood now
that-
for old people.
Yeah. And, well, yeah, that is true. And he drops a thunder wave here. And
Nice.
so I'm assuming with 15 feet, I can catch
Yep.
the 2 automatons and so they've got to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Let's see. Because they're both constructs too, I'm gonna say that's a disadvantage.
All right. Cool.
This guy
Ooh,
needs
double
so many
18s
dice.
though.
Yeah, wow, what the fuck? Okay. So one
Okay.
succeeds.
On a successful save, creature takes half as much damage.
Okay.
Let's see. So then there's the damage. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
And so 1.5.
Yeah. And then that would be also hopefully 12 to the cables.
Ah. Yes. Okay. Yep. Fair enough. That also
You
hits
see
the
that
cables.
same like charged gauntlet, like charge up and discharge like a burst of electricity. Oh,
Doesn't do much, but the automatons are also
Gotcha.
pushed back into the mechanisms itself, and they both take a little bit of
Okay.
damage as well from that.
cool.
Awesome.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay. Let's see. Ironclad Soldier. Which one are you? Stand next to Varric is going to stab with a spear.
Ooh,
Oh,
Boy, these guys are rolling.
that hit.
They're rolling tonight.
get out of here with those rocks, man.
For a whopping
Saving 'em
4
for the boss fight.
damage. And I
Oh,
need
gotta
a
roll concentration.
concentration saving throw on that.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ble-
and Bless is gone. Except it didn't seem like
Oh.
it went away, did it? How do I remove that from you all? Huh. Well, that's weird. Normally when I hover over people, I see...
Go the character sheet. There's effects. It's the lightning bolts, the third one from the bottom. So I can just by myself disable the effect.
okay.
I just turned Bless off.
Oh, yep, I
Yep.
just did it.
Okay. Boy, that's surprised that's not automatic.
Really rub it in. They make you.
Yep, they make you
Make you turn it
manually
off
do it.
yourself.
Let's see.
You know what you did. Turn off your Bless.
The brute is going to come up, and it reaches up, and it actually can reach Kashari because it is a large creature. It's going to swipe with its giant paws, essentially, and misses.
Ah.
Now,
What? What are you up to?
I am up to it swinging at you as a fairly clumsy creature. Misses you
Okay, okay.
and deals damage to the tether and
no.
destroys it. That you are essentially hanging on the tether. So you have a quick decision to make. Hold on or let go.
Making that decision right now?
Yep.
Hold on.
Okay. You shoot upwards as it flies upwards as it disconnects.
Maybe I should have let go.
Maybe you should let go. And eventually it
Ah,
kind
you'll
of
land
hits
on your
the top. And yeah, you're very quickly careening towards the roof hole that's not much bigger than the tether. Do you let go?
Yes.
Okay. You begin falling down. Do you have Featherfall or anything? You're a monk.
I got slow fall.
Oh, okay.
So that
5 times your monk level. Oh, yeah, okay. You're able to land, I will say, anywhere within this pretty big square around this circle. So, but the decision to hold on, though, did save you from... Hey, thank you for the donation. We'll see if that's a real one. Oh, wait, Cheryl donated again for $50, though. Thank you, Cheryl.
Yeah,
It's a different amount, so I believe that amount at least. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think it's the second one. The first one I think was a repeat. Sorry, my wife was asking. So, because you held on, you avoided the immediate discharge, which will be dex saves for these fellas.
This was all part of Kashari's plan.
Exactly. Well, with slow fall, I mean, that is a good call.
It is some very like Kung Fu Panda shit to like
Yeah.
ride
Hell
the
yeah.
cable up the ceiling.
Hell
Wow.
yeah.
But he's also a cat.
Oh,
You know,
Oh,
when
all
cats
shitty.
like they jump off of stuff, they always land on their feet.
that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
land on his
so-
feet. Yeah.
Holy shit.
That's
And 14 damage to all three of them, which you were able to avoid. And then you can decide pretty much around the immediate vicinity of where you took off, where you want to land.
What was the radius you gave me?
I'll say within 10 feet of, let's see, I'll just put it like there, anywhere in there.
Okay, oops. I'll go. Let me just do a little.
Just a little quick measurement as I'm falling.
I'm just falling
Well,
slowly,
I'll
so as
let
I'm
you-
slowly falling, I'm just.
I'll let you
measuring,
decide where
things.
that ends up. The other ironclad soldier. Oh no! Now I'm drawing other things. Walks up to Mordecai and tries
Don't touch
to
me.
spear.
Better not.
Ooh!
Damn! Damn!
Actually, no.
I was gonna say stone cold spears. I don't think he speared a lot of people, did he? For 7 damage.
Stupid.
Let's see.
Is that what you were doing on break? Is flipping on the roll rocks button so you could
Yes.
just dunk on us?
Yeah, I have that.
Yeah.
I forgot to enable that earlier, so. This one is gonna step up towards Varric and try to spear.
Ooh. It's on
And
the 21st
misses.
second.
Wow. Let's see, and that brings us to Mordecai. Okay, so you're going over there.
Yep.
Okay. Mordecai, what are you doing?
Yeah, with this guy up in my business right now, is gonna have to change some of my plans. 1 second.
I just got confirmation the second Cheryl was actually Sherry, donated by on Cheryl's behalf. So thank you, Sherry. I appreciate that.
Thank you, Sherry.
What are you doing, Mordecai?
I know, I'm thinking about it. Honestly, I was just re-looking at some of my character, and I was like, I should have. I forgot I had a reaction for something.
Your biscuit reaction? Is that what it was?
It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Biscuit
Throws
reaction.
food at people.
There's still biscuit left?
He just nibbles
It's
at
just
it
crumbs.
a little bit.
It's just like
Not
the
a big
crumbs.
deal. It's not a big deal.
Just like one of those, every scene, the biscuit only has one bite out of it. So like he eats it, it's like almost gone, and then the camera shifts, and the biscuit only has one bite out of it.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna attack twice with the guy in front of me with my psychic blade.
Please.
So I'm gonna do my.
He's
First
bloodied, so
attack.
maybe
That's what I'm
You
hoping.
get him.
Here. 17.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Nice. Damage. Damage.
This is a guy right in front of you.
Yeah.
yeah.
Describe it.
Okay. I kind of like, I don't know, like almost out of thin air, like make this motion with my hand, and my psychic blade kind of reveals itself, and I like slash across his chest.
Hell yeah. It's almost like there's a delay, like your hand moves and then the blade follows across.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So.
Okay.
Still standing?
No, he's down.
Oh no, dead. Sorry.
He's
Sorry,
dead.
I had my character sheet over it. I couldn't see it. Okay, in that case, I think what I would do is move over here and then use that bonus action on the psychic for the second.
Nice.
I think that's the same donation again. I'm not sure. Now it's just duplicating everything.
You just
Yeah, I
gotta
think it's
accept
like-
it. All
It's
the
two different
donations.
spots. It's showing down lower, and then it's popping up top as a different one.
Oh, interesting.
You got like from 2 different years going at
Yeah,
the
I
same
wonder if
time.
there's 2 different APIs. There's Donor Drive that
Yeah.
supports things, and then Extra Life. I wonder if it's that.
I'm assuming a 9 does nothing.
That one does miss.
Yep, that makes sense because it's a trash roll. All right, that's gonna be what I did.
Okay. Varric.
Not what I want to do, but it's what needs to be done. I'm gonna attack the guy in front of me.
Okay.
Not what I want to do, but what needs to be done.
Oof, that hits.
For Gotham.
And then
Describe it.
I'll add just one big slash. I got the sword right here, and just fucking like one slice, like his head clean off.
Done. He falls over.
I'm gonna take a step over his dead body so I can get advantage on this guy
Nice.
and do the same. Oh, I didn't roll
With it.
advantage.
Yeah. Roll it again, just in case.
I always forget.
Still hits. Describe it.
I step over him
Huge.
and then literally like I don't know. I do an upward slash this time and like slash him in his back because I assume he's facing Mordecai. So I like slash him in the back and just
Mordecai,
Open the
that
book.
one you just missed just falls forward towards you dead. You maybe could take
Hell
credit
yeah,
for it.
I think
Hard
it
to
was
say.
me.
Yeah.
I think it was me. I look at it and go, damn, I'm good.
the guy
Yeah.
like falls forward
Crushing
into,
it.
like towards Mordecai. I like stare Mordecai in the eyes, like, and then I am going to move 30 feet.
Okay.
Which is 30
Double
feet.
kill.
Ooh. Okay.
Ooh, that's a drop we
30
definitely
feet.
need.
Realize I'm flying, so I take off with flight at this point. So I'm
right,
flying
right.
in the air.
That's awesome.
Hell yeah.
I don't think I can do anything else. Do I have any bonus actions? No, not that I want to do.
Okay.
Okay, that's it.
Got it. Let's see. Clockwork Soldier. He's pretty fucked up. Let's see if he's gonna come up towards Kashari now that Kashari has landed. He's going to try to slam. And misses. And tries to slam again. Oh, what the heck? And oh, still misses. Wow. Okay. He kind of stumbles forward, you know, sparking and whatever, and tries to like basically spin around with 2 hands, and you easily avoid both of those. The you don't know his name. I keep wanting to say his name. The guy in the middle.
Handsome gentleman.
The handsome gentleman. He doesn't draw his sword. He snaps his fingers. A single sharp crack. The chamber erupts into motion. The clockwork brutes surge across the open floor like a locomotive. Fist swing. So again, this is all kind of happening like at the same time. The smaller constructs pivot into formation around the tether wheels. A wall of dark iron between you and the brass mechanisms, except now Kashari has already disabled 2 of those. Voss stands over the core hatch, watches, evaluates. His hand rests on the hilt of his sword, but he doesn't draw. Not yet. Let's see. Clockwork Soldier, this one is going to attack. Well, try to. Pops. And misses. Oh, wait. Why is he... Oh.
There's a bunch of slams. Let's see.
Both of you targeted.
1, 2, 3.
Let's see. Yeah, why is this doing so many of these? So 2 solid misses against Pops, unsurprisingly. The other Clockwork Soldier, this one over here, 5, is going to get in a defensive position in front of the top core. The Ironclad Sergeant, who has done nothing yet, is going to, I think, also take up defensive position against this core. And Clockwork Soldier is going to attempt to attack Pops. Slam. And misses, and maybe
that
hits.
might hit.
Oh, still misses.
Ooh,
wow. Yeah,
barely.
the armor on Pops is tough for these guys.
So, like,
also,
just for that
thank
second when
you,
it comes down to hit.
Tolobos, for the raid with a party of 5. Appreciate it, guys.
Oh, wow.
We are
Hey,
here
let's
raising
go.
money for Children's Miracle Network Hospitals through Extra Life. We've raised $550 tonight, so over 10% just tonight on the way to the year goal. We are doing our D&D 5e campaigns, the Skyfall Engine campaign that I've come up with, and we are in the epic conclusion right now. That we'll see if our heroes can finish it up in the next 15 or so minutes. But we are on to the next round, and we've got Kashari.
By the way, I like the dancing dinos. The dancing dinos
awesome.
are cute.
Looks great.
Okay. Let's see. Kashari is pondering here on movement. I'm going... Okay, we'll see how this goes.
Oh, sorry. Actually, 2 things happened before your turn. My bad. I got distracted. First of all,
We didn't move fast enough, guys. I'm sorry. I should have just
No.
started.
You just started your turn. Just cut him
I
off.
know.
the island
Hands off the chess piece.
still destabilizing tilts. This is the most sudden that you've felt the fractures of the island itself moving. I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
I'm
Pass.
flying. Am I good?
Yes, you are
He's
fine
flying.
as you are flying. Let's see.
Ooh.
We're gonna make all the checks right here. That includes the bad
Ooh.
guys. Don't worry
Who
on
got
that.
the 1? Oh, the
Ooh, a
brute got a 0.
Yeah, not the
That
most
means it
dexterous.
explodes, right?
We might be able to have some fun with this.
Just kidding.
So, if you guys had a 13 or less, you are prone. Wait, did you guys all seriously make it?
No.
Kashari,
you did.
of all
Yeah.
You mean
people?
12 or less, right?
Yeah, you got a 13.
It was the
no,
DC
you're
was
prone.
13, right?
Oh yeah, no,
Oh,
DC was 13, so yeah, you make it.
Yeah.
So
I goes to
meets
the
it,
wrong
beats it.
Beats it, beats it.
So,
Thank you.
see, this guy is prone. This prone, right? Okay, prone. Brute, prone. Actually, you know what? He'll take some damage to that because he's fucking big and falls. Let's see, Brute.
Yeah, he rolled a nat 1 on that, so.
Sergeant is prone.
When characters are
And,
prone, do they have attack of ops?
Not attack of ops, but for melee damage, you do get automatic
Advantage.
criticals advantage.
But like,
Advantage.
if I were theoretically to walk past somebody who's prone, they would not have the attack of opportunity.
I'm gonna say no. For these. I'm not gonna blanket statement that for the rest of the campaign, but for these, they're fine. These are automatons that are like barely standing, let alone trying to swipe at you while prone. Also, the second thing that happens, because the figure in the middle, but again, you don't know who he is, since he didn't actually do anything on his turn besides snap his fingers. His sword clears the scabbard, a Dominion blade, dark iron, clean. His other hand draws something from his belt, a brass and crystal sidearm, compact, ugly, glowing at the muzzle with concentrated aether. He aims at, I was going to say, it was going to be Kashari, but Varric just flew up into his face. Aims at Varric, and all he says is, enough. The pistol barks, a bolt of blue-white light crosses the platform, and don't worry about what it actually says in the chat.
Ooh.
And he misses. A narrow miss as this blue-white energy flies by. Let's see. Sorry, back to you, Kashari.
We are back.
It cuts a piece of my hair. My long, luscious black hair.
Lustrous
wow.
hair.
Yeah. I am going to... Gashadi will use his Aether key to do Step of the Wind to disengage. So I'm disengaging from this guy.
Okay. Again, I will say you don't need to disengage. You don't want to.
Why? Is he prone?
Yeah. Oh, actually,
he didn't have.
Yeah,
he didn't have the thing like the other ones.
My bad. This one
It's
is
the one
prone
in front
as well.
of Pops. They're prone. Oh, they're both prone. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, they're both prone.
Yep.
Okay, so if he's okay, then yeah, I'm hustling. Okay, so I'm gonna go just to do this. That's 25. That's 30 or 35 in total. So
Cool.
I'm gonna move here and then past this guy, and I'm gonna go there, and then I'm gonna swing at this thing. Okay. I gotta remind myself to get that key point back.
I thought it was a crit. That hits.
Oh, there you go.
How's it looking?
Almost severs it. It's still hanging.
Okay, so I didn't use my key point. I'm gonna then use my bonus action to try to punch this thing. Clawed, I should say. This will do. Ooh.
Nice. Hey. Yeah, once again, you're on the tether again?
Yes.
Do you
I'm
hold
climbed
on?
up like that. Yeah, I'm holding on again.
Okay. You sever it, and again, the tether sparks whipping free, and the aether light floods back into the core. So again, the central core is now pulsing a little more healthier each time. And as you kind of fling upwards as the tether retracts up through the roof, the pulse comes out again, and these guys are going to make... Oh, sorry. We're going to just do this at this point. Let's see. 9. So that knocks out the clockwork mech. He is dead. And damages the sergeant and throws him. Well, he's already prone. Actually, we're going to have that do a bit more damage to him then. As he flies forward as that surge discharge comes out. And you feather fall again before you hit the roof?
Yes,
Okay.
I fall slowly in my kitty fashion.
Okay, and again, you can kind of end up in that general square wherever on that. And at that, you do see that central character's head kind of whip back and around and see that. And there's a look of, for the first time, concern on his face. It's always been very calculating before this. Anything else?
Is that as far? I mean,
Yeah.
just to meta
Yeah, I
a
would
little
say.
bit. How close to this can I get? Is that
That's
pretty
as
much
far
where
as
I
you
can
can
get?
get. Yeah.
Cool. I am going to use my feline ability, which allows me to double my movement for a turn.
Cool.
But then in my next turn, I can't move. That's like the drawback. But it's not an action or bonus.
Cool. Okay.
It's special.
So I'm going to use that. And I'm going to get to this guy.
God, fucking Tabaxi can just run. So much. Wild. Cool.
You allowed
awesome.
this. You allowed this.
I did allow this. That was fair.
Yes. I still have one more attack. So I will do that.
Okay.
Because I did an attack and bonus for that thing up there, but I have my second
Yep.
attack. So... Whoa, hang on. Whoops. Hang on, I did something wrong. I clicked the wrong thing. Restricted.
That hits.
Nice.
Close.
It is close. It is still tethered. Barely, but
That's
tethered.
That's all I got. I was really trying to knock out two in one
Trying to
in
fucking
one turn.
Single player this shit. Okay.
That's all I got.
I guess that was a pretty good turn. Fuck. Pops.
Pops is going to take a 5-foot step back.
Okay.
He's going to he kind of assumes like a squat position, and you see like little compartments open on his shoulders, and these little like darts fly out around, and they fly straight at the at the cable, and Pops shouts, "Kill Steel!"
Magic missile.
Hell yeah.
Classic.
Hell yeah.
Oh, it only let me roll one here, so.
Well,
I'm just
you can
click
direct
it
the other
a
two
couple
of the
of
other
times.
guys if you want, because that's all I needed.
Damn,
Okay.
I was so close.
The tether breaks. It's, hanging on, sparking, blue light kind of just diffusing from it, and the little missile just severs through it, and it just snaps back. And once again, Kashari, are you holding on?
Why not? Yeah, I just envision though, like I'm like hitting it, and I'm like, it's like not done, and then I just see the dart like kind of come in, hit it, and then I like blink, and then it just like just snaps, and I just like grab
Launches
it.
you up,
It just launches you up. And Pop's good choice on stepping back. That is going to do, let's see, 48. Oh. Yeah. Well, both of those guys are dead. So the blast comes out and throws them against the wall, essentially, on either side of you. So they just kind of fly past you as the blast comes out, and you're able to shield.
Oh, yeah.
And the blue-white discharge just flies out more from this because all of it was kind of centered on this one at this point, besides the center core. And the center core is looking healthier than anything else at this point. With that, though, it does make everything shudder a bit. So the last Aether Surge, everybody please make a dexterity saving throw for me. Actually, let me just delete these guys out to make this easier.
And then just so we don't forget, I want the other 2 missiles to go to the boss here in the center.
The boss. Okay. Yep. Roll
Yes.
damage on those for me.
Will do. Oh, I don't know what. There's one. And the other one. So 6 points of damage.
Awesome. Okay. Let's see.
Actually,
6
the
minus. So, like, at the same time as those hit him, the Aether charge on this one, in the immediate surrounding, does massive damage, but it continues out. Like, it is a pulse wave that hits the entire platform. So, let's see. Pops.
I realize, Willows, am I in the air though when this happens?
Yeah, you know what? You are probably still safe on this one. So, you're good. Varric's good from flying. Captain Mordecai and Pops, you are both going to take, a whopping
Don't you dare.
3
dare.
damage. 3 whole damage.
Oh my god.
Right in the beanbag.
Pretty tough.
Save the children.
damage there. As this pulse continues out, it's very damaging in the middle, but it does come out further, and it does damage the brute as well as the sergeant, and does actually take out the other clockwork soldier as well.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
Take that.
Pops, anything else?
Nope, that's my turn.
Okay. Let's see. The brute. Oh, man. He's going to double move to come up to Mordecai, and that's all he can do. Mordecai. Hey. Thank you for the donation, Mr.
Hey.
Benjamin
Whoa.
McInturf. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Hey,
Awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate
Let's
it,
go.
man.
You the man, Ben.
Feel free to DM me if there's anything you want to happen, maybe to help or hurt the players.
Definitely
To
help.
help. The help.
Help
Yeah,
or
magic
hurt.
items.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Or hurt.
Dr. Robotnik is on top of me.
Whichever.
that's right.
And apologies, I know we are going over time, but we are quite close to the end here.
I'm so
Hope you
close.
are all right continuing.
Close
Who
enough.
wants to leave? I'm on the edge of my seat.
I'm doing my psionic blade thing again because I feel that's been kind of cool.
Awesome.
Hell yeah.
Sounds good.
Kinda. It is cool.
Get him.
Psionics. Ah!
Oh.
Damn.
Not cool.
Oh.
You know what? Because
like
of Ben's donation, I'll give you a reroll.
What if Ben doesn't want us to do
Yeah.
well?
Well, Ben, correct me if I'm wrong on that one. We can make him pay
Come on.
worse later.
Roll another one.
I'm doing it.
Come on.
That's a
That's
little
better.
better. That hits.
Much better.
Damage. Oh,
There's that one.
All right.
The curse
Well,
of
I'm
the
still-
ones today.
Yeah, it's a bit rough.
I'm doing my bonus attack thingy too.
He
my
does seem
bonus
like
action.
he's leaking at least. Okay. Bonus attack.
Dion, take your dice back.
Hey,
I don't
hey.
want them.
Yeah, that one's
Good time now.
that was a bit.
Around, I'm
that's
great.
A rough.
All good.
That's a rough one.
All right. I'm trash.
Dare I ask anything else?
No,
Okay.
I'm embarrassed and ashamed.
That's all right. No one actually saw it. What's in your, group here? So, Varric.
I'm in front of the robot and I just go woof woof and like nothing happens and the robot
Hey.
probably just like looks at me.
You hit him once. You might not have noticed it, but you
Hey,
hit him
kind
once.
of- It kind
Hey,
of looked
Mordecai.
like, you know how kids like in gym class, like when they're learning to juggle, do stuff with scarves where it's just like grabbing scarves out of the air? That's what's happening. I'm just grabbing at scarves.
That is
no blades.
one of the deepest pulls of life I think
Yeah,
I've ever
that's
heard.
a-
Wow. You know when you're in gym class learning to juggle, and then immediately I knew what you're talking about. Yep.
I think he's got some deep-rooted trauma, to be honest.
Yeah,
with you.
it does sound like it.
Honestly, I can't juggle.
Maybe that
so
explains a
it's
lot. A lot, actually. Okay, Varric, flying in front of this individual.
I'm
into
gonna
that.
fly. I'm gonna fly down. Something I completely forgot, but because I didn't click on my features tab, I have vow of an enemy.
What?
Anemone.
Enmity.
Yes,
sea
that one.
anemone.
Anemone. Yes.
Enmity.
Finding Nemo reference. Yeah, that. So I have that. So I have advantage when I make attacks on this guy for 1 minute.
Okay.
Damn. Yeah,
Damn.
completely did not realize I had that. So
I mean, hey,
another
it's a good
thing.
time to do it.
Yeah. So I fly down and swing at him.
Yeah, that
Does a
hits.
24 hit.
Yeah. Shit.
Okay, and then something else. So I can re-roll my damage because I have Savage Attacker where I can
Roll
just
ones
click
and
it.
twos.
once per turn. No, it says once per turn
Oh,
you hit
shit.
a target with the weapon. You can re-roll the weapon's damage dice twice and use either against it. So I'm gonna roll it again to see if I can do better. It's a little
Okay.
better. So I'll do 11
Nice.
and not the 9.
Wow.
And then
Okay,
I can
cool.
attack. Oh, and then on top of that, I can do Divine Smite for free.
Okay.
Wait, why does it say I can't? One require. Oh, do I only get one of those for free? Okay, well this one's not for free. I'll do a Thunderous Smite instead.
Okay. Damn. Okay.
So there's a loud boom.
Yeah.
And then I get to actually do another attack. Oh, I didn't do advantage. Fuck.
Fuck. Yep, you hit.
Okay, sick.
Okay.
Dang it, I should have saved it for that one. And then I guess I'll do another Thunderous Smite on him. How much is
Jesus
Divine Smite?
Christ.
Is it any better?
I think you
Oh,
can only do
Divine Smite is
one because it's a bonus action, right?
Oh, you're right. Okay. Yep, that'll be it. I forget the bonus actions. All right, that'll be
Okay.
it for me.
Okay.
Oh, and then hang on, actually.
Okay.
Oh no, I did a bonus action. Good, that's it.
Good. Okay.
I did have
let's
one
see.
more
This is
thing
still
up my
round
sleeve.
2, by the way, just to be.
Yeah, I know. Jesus Christ. So, something changes in I'm gonna say his name. In Voss's expression, the calculation shifts. He glances at the flickering tether wheels as fallen soldiers, at the core blazing brighter beneath the central hatch with each free clamp. He's losing, and he knows it. He stumbles back, blood on his coat. The platform lists beneath him. Above, the extraction tenders' engines are whining, straining against a core that's no longer cooperating. He looks at you, Varric. No anger, no desperation, just acknowledgement. Noted. He reaches into his coat and pulls a brass cylinder, a signal flare. He fires it straight up through the shaft. Red light floods the chamber. From above, the grinding of gears, the roar of engines, an extraction cable, not tether, just a line, drops from the tender. Boss grabs it, and he's pulled upward, boots leaving the platform, rising towards the shaft opening. He looks down at you one last time. You've saved this island, for now, but I've already transmitted your description to General Korath. He'll be interested. And the darkness of the shaft swallows him.
What were you thinking about?
It's
when you were
for the
writing that?
kids.
There's a lot of shaft and
It's
a
for
lot
the
of
kids.
swallowing
Everybody.
and a lot of
It's all
erupting.
for the kids.
Can
I just
follow
want to
him?
point out that it wasn't me today, okay?
Can I follow him up the shaft?
What's your fly speed?
I'm just kidding. It's my movement speed. It's 30. I don't want to follow.
Oh,
him.
yeah,
I'm
okay.
good. I'm just trolling.
I actually have a question. So in combat, he had his sword in his one hand and his magic gun in his other hand, and then in the cutscene, he pulled out his flare gun. So I guess obviously he gets away. He's a recurring villain. That's great. I love it. But which of his awesome magic items did he drop? Was it his magic sword or his magic gun to pull
Well, he
out
probably holstered his pistol.
the flare? Well, right, but I mean, you know, there is action economy here.
He definitely
He's
dropped
a
one.
rogue.
Oh, he's a rogue.
Did he-
Okay,
Yeah.
he gets a free stash. Nice.
Did
Well,
he
he
drop any
clearly-
levels? Like, are there any levels
Yeah.
that fell when he like?
I think I
You
saw
know
one
what?
fall, or at least
He might have dropped a level. But we'll get to that in a second. So, because I know we're over time as well. With the fourth tether snapping free, the core blazes. A sun trapped in a crystal, flooding the chamber with blue-white light so bright that you have to shield your eyes. The geometric patterns on the walls ignite, pulsing in sequence, a wave of aether rolling outward through the stone like a heartbeat restarting. And the tremors stop. Not gradually, not slowly. They stop. One moment the world is shaking, the next, stillness. A silence so sudden it almost hurts. Then, from far above, muffled by hundreds of feet in rock and stone, you hear it. Cheering. It's faint, distant, but unmistakable. 8,000 voices, all at once, realizing that the ground beneath their feet isn't going to fall, that the sky is holding, that someone, they don't know who, not yet, just saved their lives. For the sake of time and things like that, we're going to kind of speed up this a bit. You emerge from the access shaft into light. Caldera's sky is orange with sunset and volcanic haze, and it's the most beautiful thing you've ever seen. The island is damaged, buildings cracked, lava vents still cooling. A section of the outer edge is gone, broken off and drifting slowly downward. It'll settle into the lower sky and become a tiny island of its own. A caldera scar, but the core is holding. The island is holding. People see you. World travels fast on island this scarred. A woman whose house is cracked open grabs your hand and squeezes it without a word. A boy points at your warden's mark and tugs his father's sleeve. Forge Master Brennan is right behind you. He's been right behind you nearly this entire time. He's crying, but he'll, of course, deny that later. Brennan just pleading towards you. You actually did it. The Dominion pulled out. Their ships are gone, all of them. The core is stabilizing. The island holds. He steadies himself, straightens, offers his hand. Caldera remembers its friends, Wardens. Whatever you need, steel, shelter, information, you have it. Always. Let's see. Again, sorry, sake of time, because I know we're over. Kashari, this is the first time since Verdant Echo that you felt a core stabilize instead of die. What does that feel like?
For the Kashari, The island stands because we choose to stand with it.
Very nice. Varric, you saved the island the Iron Sword would have debated saving. How does that feel?
I think it's definitely like a sense of accomplishment, but on the other hand, like being that he lost his, like he wishes there was people like this that stepped up sooner. So like it just makes him more angry at the same time, even though he felt like he actually did something and did something good. But
nice. And actually, sorry, I did skip one part. I'm gonna go back to read some of this. So back to Kashari. So as you're kind of standing briefly apart from the crowd, as you're kind of taking this in, looking at the sunset, hand on the cracked prayer bead, the island held. This time it held. You speak your mantra, but something is different. For the first time since Verdant Echo, the sky around you doesn't feel empty. The lattice here is humming again, faintly alive. For Varric, Brennan grabs your hand, the one with the Iron Sworn brand. Brennan doesn't notice, or maybe does and doesn't care. But 8,000 people are alive because Varric chose to fight instead of debate. The Iron Sword would have argued about the truce, but the Sky Wardens acted. Mordecai, a kid recognizes you, not as a warden, as a pirate. You're Captain Mordecai. My dad says you're the fastest pilot in the Reach. Kid doesn't know he's a prisoner. The kid thinks he's a hero. Mordecai has to decide how to respond, and for once, the legend and the reality might be pointing in the same direction. So Mordecai, you just helped save 8,000 people. It's not very pirate of you. What do you tell the kid?
You're damn right, kid.
What, mommy? What? Damn.
Nailed it. Nailed it. Let's see. Pops, you've already taken apart something you really shouldn't have, a piece of Dominion extraction hardware from the tethers. You're sitting on a crate, toolbox open, muttering to yourself, this isn't curiosity, it's recognition. You're seeing sodality engineering principles in the Dominion's work, and it's frankly making you sick. Shoddy, efficient, but shoddy, and familiar. Calderon Smith sits down next to you, and you guys kind of start talking shop. Two old craftsmen, decades apart, sharing the language of people who build things. It's frankly probably the quietest you've been all day. For a moment, you're not the janitor or the crank or the guy with the magazines. You're an artificer who once sat in the Corate Sodality's inner circle, holding a piece of stolen engineering and wondering how many of his old colleagues' ideas ended up in the Dominion's hands. Pops, you recognize the engineering in those tethers, Sodality work bastardized. How does it feel to see your people's research turned into that?
I think it definitely renews a sense of like disgust with the Iron Dominion. I think before, obviously he doesn't want to see people hurt. He's been around for a long time. This fight's been going on for a long time. He was part of whatever happened back in the day. But now, this technology that was left by the Titans is almost sacred to him, and to see it kind of bastardized that way through the sodality work, which gets its start from the Titan technology, just really sets him off. It's almost like what necromancy would be, right? Like it's a person. It's wrong, and so he's trying to figure out who from the sodality would design like this. He's trying to like remember who he worked with, who would know how to build it this way, and he's trying to like reverse engineer. So
got it. Okay, cool. Okay. Let's see. You're on the outer docks waiting for Sparks to bring the skiff around. The sun is setting properly now, gold fading into deep orange. The clouds below lit from underneath like burning cotton. The Dominion corvettes are specks on the horizon, retreating. Then one of you notices it. past the Corvettes, past the horizon line, where the sky should be empty, something is blocking the stars. It's massive. You can't see details. It's too far away, and the fading light turns it into a silhouette, a shape against the sky, dark and angular and impossibly large, bigger than an island, bigger than anything built by mortal hands should be. It hovers on the edge of sight like a storm cloud with edges. You watch it for 10 seconds, 20. It doesn't move, or maybe it does and it's just too slowly to tell. Your communicator crackles. I see you made it. Good work, Wardens. Caldera's signal just came back online. You saved 8,000 people today. Please remember that. A pause. Spark should have you home within the hour. Please get some rest. You've earned it. Another pause. Longer this time. And Wardens, that shape on the horizon, don't stare at it too long. The communicator clicks off. Shape sits on the edge of the world, patient and dark, and does not move. The end. And you all level up. You did find the level.
Hey, let's go. Very good.
Excellent.
Was that the
Really
Tyrant
awesome.
engine at the end?
What was that?
Yeah.
Is that the Tyrant engine?
That is the Tyrant engine on the horizon.
Not to leak, but
Yep. Nope. That is the
Oilers,
Iron
bro.
Dominion ship that is seeking to gain power to fight the Maw and save all of you from death.
oh,
From
now
a
I gotta
certain point of
level
view.
my guy.
GG.
Yeah.
That was
Well,
dope.
thank you
That
guys
was
for
really,
playing.
really good.
Appreciate it. And yeah, I hope you guys are
Absolutely.
enjoying the campaign and lore and all that stuff. Chat, please let me know what you think. If you're watching this live, thank you so much, and thank you all for the donations. If you're watching this after the fact, which I should probably post this to YouTube, let me know what you think. Again, please feel free to donate anytime you want. Forsnap.com will get you to all the links. Otherwise, Extra Life, please donate to Children's Miracle Network Hospitals. We're supporting locally the Orlando Health Arnold Palmer Hospital for Children. And thanks to you all, we have $705 already in 2026. So
Wow.
$600 tonight, which is amazing. So thank you all for your
Incredible.
efforts. And yeah, while this was episode 1, named First Light, this is episode 1 of the multiple episodes we'll do this year, and this hopefully will mark off a season by the end of the year when we have the Extra Life weekend in hopefully November. We'll see how schedules go. I know this is a tough group to schedule, but we'll try to do this once a quarter and continue with our heroes next time as the Sky Wardens continue to fight against the Iron Dominion. Cool. Anything from the group before we sign off from chat?
Good job, DM.
Yeah, man.
Well done,
Awesome.
man. Well done.
Awesome homebrew. Awesome
World's really
homebrew
cool.
adventure. That was really, really good.
Yeah.
It felt like you were running a pre-written adventure, like you were taking us through.
Yeah.
Like
That's
the
the
beginning of book 1.
Yeah. There's a fair amount of
It
prep
is very
because
cool.
I don't like a lot of the improv on the spot. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. But chat, until next
We
time,
did.
the sky holds. Bye, everybody.
The sky holds.
Guy hold.
Woo.